We will be starting momentarily with the stream proper. I did play around with some of my audio settings, so if you notice anything weird or unusual, do consider letting me know in the chat. Hopefully I've cleaned up my voice a little bit. And I'm pretty sure that I now have text to speech working properly on stuff like resubs and whatnot. So, or subs, resubs, bits, blah, blah, blah. So hopefully all that works finally. I ended up going in and playing around with a few things. So we will take this opportunity as well to end up discussing the leaks that we got, which came out after the Meta Weekly, so I didn't have a chance to really go into it. We will discuss the KC Cup and its implications a bit more. Potentially what we can expect from the ban list some more. We already did a bit of a ban list discussion, but I kind of wanted to yap a bit more about that as well. No, Murata, it's going to continue for the entirety of the tournament, so you may want to just not return. So I actually missed your stream besides the part that I showed up briefly, Tomato. So I went back and actually watched your VOD on your Rush Duel yapping. And we'll get to it. I'll just say as like a spoiler, I kind of agree with most of what you said, especially after I had a chance to go look at things like the cards implied and whatnot myself. So we'll get to that, but I think you're kind of spot on as an outside observer. But if you'd like to join today's tournament, Discord, we're going to be hosting a Swiss tournament, the return of the Grand Prix proper after taking a week off. Unfortunately, no ban list for us to implement yet, and I didn't really want to wait to have one since we did. I will say if we end up getting a ban list announcement, though, I'll probably host an additional tournament of some kind on an appropriate day when I can. So I don't know if it'll be like Friday, Saturday, or Tuesday, but we'll probably do something. Nah, we'll get a ban list. They don't. We may not be happy with the ban list, but we'll get one. We'll see. Alrighty. Go ahead and fix the audio here. Okay. How is the game audio compared to my voice? Okay. Perfect. That is what we want to hear. Okay. Serena with the 160. Holy crap. Chill. Chill with that. Okay. So, we did get a bit of a small leak. Not a ton. Partially, this is because British Piper, I guess, was on vacation. And I guess they returned briefly to do a bit of this and then dipped again. So there is a possibility there are others or more, or they're slightly different. No, same mic. I just went, I sat down and used game audio slightly down. Okay, I can do that. Perfect. I just went through a best audio settings and applied them, and mostly happy with it so far. Okay. So, we did get some card database modifications. Now, of course, as with all things, this does not mean that they are coming immediately, but what it usually implies is that they are on, there's a strong possibility we will be getting them within a couple months. Now, in one of the previous leaks, actually, we can just go to the leaks here. We did get leaks that a good chunk of them ended up coming to the game. Some of them came with the most recent box. So, for example, the Ancient Warriors, the Dark Lord stuff. Notably, stuff that did not come is going to be the dinosaur stuff, the volcanic stuff. We ended up getting the Starry Night a little bit later than a lot of the other stuff. So you had some stuff we got pretty much immediately, some stuff we got a little bit later, and then some stuff that could be coming in the near future. We got a few more of those. Amongst those is the Nurse Dragon Maid. Now, what this could be implying is that there is a strong possibility that Konami will do that, break the glass, shatter the waifu archetype, emergency button, emergency case, and release a fan favorite archetype. So last year, that would have been at the end of November, if I remember correctly, for the specifically for with the live twins. So at the end of this month, we're probably getting the a rush box, and then most likely a speed mini in sometime into December, and then we'll have a main box for the new year. My guess is Dragon Maid's probably not going to be a mini box deck. So if they come, which, you know, this could be hinting at, that feels like a January or late December, early January anniversary style main box deck, which could be interesting because I think, especially if it is given a decent skill, it has a possibility to be okay. Now the other things, everything else in here, not particularly worth discussing in my opinion. We have a skill specifically for this one, which is for the bracelet girls. In my opinion, kind of mid. That would be this skill right here. We'll get to it in just a moment. But 2 archetypes receiving skills in the form of hieratic and dragoonity. So the hieratic skill looks significantly better, in my opinion, than the dragoonity one, although you never can tell until you actually get the cards, get the know exactly what we're going to be dealing with there. And actually, hold on one second. Let's go ahead and announce to the Discord. 30 minutes until the tournament begins. Be sure to submit your deck list or you will be dropped. Okay. Okay. So there is a couple things to discuss. There's already been some theory crafting about the hieratic skill, what it could imply as to what we're getting and how good of a deck it could end up being. But first things first, we'll go over the skill. So you can use this skill's second effect once per turn. So that's going to be this one here. And the third effect once per duel. And then the first effect is going to be a summoning limitation, as many of these decks end up getting. During this duel, you cannot normal or special summon monsters except hieratic monsters or level/rank 5 or higher dragon monsters. So immediately off the bat, you are locked out of links. It doesn't have the excluding the extra deck thing, so you are locked out of links. You are locked out of any Xyz that is not a dragon. And any of your non-hieratic monsters, of course, will have level-wise would have to be dragons. So that's going to be stuff like you can run Chaos Dragon Levianeer. Is it worth trying to get Paleozoic Canadia for older format decks? Can't you get Canadia with box chips now? If so, then I would get him that way. So, summoning restriction, of course. The second effect, which is once per turn, is going to be able to reveal your seal of convocation, or convocation, excuse me. This is your searcher, or yeah, but I got other cards. Well, I mean, it's going to come down to how active you are with those older formats, I suppose. If you're playing them all the time, then building a deck for it is probably good. If you do it very rarely, then it's probably not as good. Or the hieratic seal of creation. So either of these cards, you can reveal it, return one card from your hand, so it would not have to be either of the spells that you revealed, and then you can add a hieratic speller trap from your deck to your hand. Now, it should be noted there aren't a ton of these, but the ones that we do have are pretty decent, all things considered. So we have one, the hieratic seal of banishment. Tribute a hieratic monster to target one card your opponent controls. Banish that target. So keep in mind that if you tribute a hieratic, most of them will float into a normal monster. So you will be able to a normal dragon monster rather. So you do replace the body, which you can then use for Xyz plays or the like. So it's not exactly like a 2-for-1. You do replace the monster that you tribute, assuming it is one of the ones that will replace itself. but a targeted banish for any card on the field. You have a counter trap in the form of Hieratic Seal of Reflection. When a spell, card, trap, or monster effect is activated, tribute a hieratic monster, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy it. Okay. And then you have the Hieratic Seal from the Ashes, continuous trap. Once per turn, during your opponent's turn, you can send one hieratic monster from your deck to the graveyard. Or once per turn during your turn, you can target one of your banished hieratic monsters, return it to the graveyard. When this card, face-up card on the field is sent to the graveyard, target one hieratic monster in the graveyard, special summon it. So most of the time, you're going to be searching for one of these two. It's going to be your counter trap or your targeted banish. And then the once per duel effect. If you control a monster in an extra monster zone, or your opponent controls a monster on their field, you can send one card from your hand or field to the graveyard, then set one hieratic spell trap from your deck to your field. It can be activated this turn. This is pretty powerful, it should be noted, because if you're going first, you can set up one of your traps. Well, you got a couple options, actually. Specific excuse me. Going first, you can use it to supplement your end board by, you know, going for an addition. So you could, for example, set up both. You could search for one of the traps with the second effect, and then get the other one with the third effect. So you can, or both if you want to double up on them. So you could, for example, end on the targeted banish, end on the counter trap. It should be noted, in addition to this, if you are going second, and your opponent has stuff on the field, because you can activate it that turn, you could, for example, summon one. You could use the effect, get either the counter trap or the targeted banish, summon one of your hieratic monsters, and then already be able to either counter something that your opponent does or banish something. This is pretty powerful in my opinion. The downside of the deck is going to be both of these effects do require you to give up a card from your hand, and hieratics aren't necessarily known for generating a ton of advantage. They have some advantage plays. Now, the one thing that is going to be, I think, very deterministic on how powerful this deck might end up being is, are we going to get a hieratic seal of Heavenly Spheres? If we get seals, which I think there is a strong likelihood that we will, most likely it is going to be limit 1. Konami has been doing a decent job at trying to release the powerful end board pieces, but in such a way that you can't just put it in everything. So we've seen that, for example, with stuff like Crystal Wing, Ensemble Blue Robin, Cyber Dragon Infinity, Wolf Riot, Rafflesia, Herald of Arclight, Draco Berserker, Master Flare Hyperion, Felgrand, etc. That by putting these monsters to limit 1, you can't just build decks that try and overwhelm your opponent with these especially busted extra deck monsters. Now, you can try and assemble strong build-a-boards, you know, like obviously Wolf Riot being used in the Fleur decks that also try and set up like Bengalancer and whatnot, but you aren't able to combine, you aren't able to, what's a good example? Imagine, for example, Predaplants right now. What if instead of making Nightingale, they just said, we'll splash in Ensemble Robin, and now in addition to my negate and my super poly, I also have a bounce too. Like, they're specifically trying to stop that. So while Heavenly Spheres is a bit spooky in theory, because, you know, it is obviously a monster that is even used in the TCG to this day. TCG Master Duel. Some decks play Heavenly Spheres. Why is Heavenly Spheres potentially a spooky card? Because this card alone could lead to several forms of disruption. One example would be you have it on the field, you use its effect, you tribute itself, you non-targeting bounce, and then something that you might see in Duel Links, for example. I'm not saying this is a way you are going to do it, but shout out to Naurus to pointing out this particular interruption. You could have it float into the Grand Tusk Dragon. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can target up to 2 cards on the field, destroy them. So if you are able to wait for the right moment, bounce a card, pop 2 cards, all off of a single spheres, maybe. Meets the conditions of the skill. So something to consider. All in all, I think this has a fairly high chance. If we get spheres, I think this is probably going to be a tiered deck in some fashion. I don't know how tiered, but both of the traps are pretty good. Seals is really good. The potential interactions with the float off of seals is pretty good. So who knows? Now, it should be noted, one thing to keep in mind is that seals is also played in other decks, typically like Dragon Link, or, you know, currently in Master Duel, you might play it in like Tenpai. So any dragon deck in particular can potentially make this. However, it should be noted that a lot of the other dragon decks will limit you in some fashion. Not all of them, but some. So for example, Paris in chat mentioning that Boral can't do it. This is true. If we look up Boral, it says specifically you cannot normal or special summon monsters except Dark Cybers or Dark Dragon monsters, and it is light. So Konami also proofing some skills from being able to abuse some of these. Now, the Dragoonity skill, definitely in my opinion, not quite as good as the Hieratic skill. But again, it is also dependent on exactly what Dragoonity cards we're going to receive. We can go ahead and read this really quick. This skill's second effect can be used once per duel. First effect is a restriction. During this duel, you cannot normal or special summon monsters except Dragoonity monsters or Dragon/Winged Beast monsters with 2400 or less defense. What are we specifically trying to lock us out of with this? I'm a little confused. So okay, we're locking you out of you making Crystal Wing in theory. We're locking you out of Void Ogre. Well, I mean, that requires a Dark Tuner anyways. We're locking you out of the Red Dragon Archfiends. Okay, we could make Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. So there is that. Okay. Looks like it might be just stuff like we don't want you to make Crystal Wing. All right, the effect that we can use once per duel is going to be reveal a Dragon Ravine or a Dragoonity Whirlwind. Now, Whirlwind is a card that we don't currently have, so this means we will be getting it. Quick play spell if only your opponent controls a monster, so this is going to be a going second card most of the time. You can special summon one Dragoonity Tuner and one Winged Beast Dragoonity monster from your deck, but negate their effects. Then, if your opponent controls a monster that was special summoned from the extra deck immediately after this effect resolves, you can synchro summon one Dragoonity Synchro or Dragon Synchro monster using only Dragoonity monsters you control. For the rest of the turn after this card resolves, you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck except dragon monsters. Can only activate once per turn. That's pretty good, actually. So obviously you want to go second. So you can reveal Ravine or Whirlwind, return one card from your hand to the deck, then you can either add to your hand or send to the graveyard one Dragoonity monster or one equip spell. Now, obviously, that's pretty decent because one of your main starters, well, I mean, a bunch of your starters are going to want to have a target in the graveyard. This is going to be stuff like your Dragoonity Ducks, it's mostly ducks, isn't it? Well, regardless, you can get the Dragoonity Tuner of your choice that you want in the graveyard to get your plays started. I mean, it's good. It's a good skill. I think the main problem is going to be what kind of border... Dragoonity is very much... Okay. Dragoonity in Duel Links has typically been a go second deck whenever it's been playable. Dragoonity in the TCG/Master Duel is very much a go first and combo into Oblivion, build a board. So the question is going to be, what kind of build a board are we going to be capable of doing, especially if we're locked to Dragoonities or Dragon/Wind Beast with this particular limitation? Again, so Dragoonity cards that we are missing. So we know we're going to be getting Whirlwind. I mean, we probably get most of these, right? I see no reason to not give us like... I can see us getting most of these. Let's go ahead and check the Discord really quick. How are we doing? Anybody need any help? Okay. Is there missing hieratic support? We'll probably get all of these. Wait. Yeah, I can see us getting all of these. Maybe. Sky Dragon Overlord is pretty good. Quick reminder though, if you'd like to join the tournament, you have about 5 minutes to do so. !Discord. Go consider signing up. Okay. Hello, Drewy. Then we have the Bracelet Girl skill. Can be used once per duel. Can be used before your normal draw if your opponent controls a face-up monster of 2,500 or more attack. One of the cards from your normal draw this turn will be the meme's equip spell. I'm not even going to pretend to be able to pronounce this. Special summon one level 4 lower fairy, spellcaster, wing beast, or beast warrior monster from your hand. And if you do equip it with this card, then you can return all dragon monsters on the field to the hand. Broken. During the end phase, if this card is in the graveyard because it was sent from your spell and trap zone this turn while face up, you can add a polymerization, fusion, or fusion parasite from your deck to your hand. Trash. Absolutely trash. But I don't know. It's fine to have like meme skills like this. This is fine. It's fine. We got leaks for the skills for Zuijo, the new Rush Duel character that we are getting. We don't really have time quite at the moment to go into it. I will just say we'll talk more about it later, probably especially with the Rush Duel tournament on Sunday. But I will just say that none of these skills particularly scream we are going to change the meta in Rush Duel, which is something that Rush is very much looking to see happen with Materian and Light Galaxy being the two most dominant decks. Dark Galaxy does specifically have inherent synergy counters to both of those decks because they're light, but the skills themselves are not particularly exciting. And then also some skills that imply that Asana and Roman will be getting fusions but both of these particular skills are both very dependent on specific cards that we're going to be getting, and especially with the Roman one, seems like, what's the best way to put this? They looked at the fact that any fusion that requires a double tribute is inherently more difficult to bring out, and said, bet, what if we make it even more difficult for you specifically, because we're not going to let you plus. So not particularly happy about that one. But who knows, perhaps they'll figure out a way to overcome that. Psychics do have some tools to be an extremely powerful deck, but Konami also seems particularly afraid of them at the moment. Then it cannot be understated, we are about to get quite possibly the most powerful deck in Rush Duel history, in the form of the Ant Rebellion. Ants running about, oppressed ants, united ants, and the Ant-Rebellion of the Rebellion. Broken. TLDR on these, they're all extremely weak level 1s. However, if you get this monster out, all of them become 2500s and will beat the hell out of your opponent. Broken. We'll go more into the Rush Duel stuff later. Suffice it to say, I have mixed feelings on it right now, specifically because I'm not sure how much it's going to change up the meta, and that's what we're looking for right now. But we're going to go ahead and get the tournament started here momentarily, so we will be right back. They're not good, Yami Kisara. It's a meme, but a funny one. Let us start the bracket. Speed tournament players, the tournament has begun. Let's see spices. You're asking a lot of me, Saifadine. We have no ban list yet. Okay. But we want to hang out and yap and just have a good time, so we are here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 times 3 plus 2, 4, 6. We have the same thing, so times 2 is 96 after drops. Seems correct. Okay. Okay. Let us go ahead and find our first match of the day. We will be doing a bit of both, looking for anybody playing some unusual decks, in addition to good matchups between meta decks. Okay. Oh, do we have a version update that I didn't know about? We do. I forgot to update. Better tell the players, be sure to update your game client. Well, I didn't realize it, Valk, because I was still playing despite not having it. Because I never log off. Or rather, I never close it completely. Go ahead and get boosted back in. Hello, Mr. Overdrive. Please do not fight me infinitely. It's actually true. Or rather, the game client is open.
Duel.
There's a reason I have a illegal amount of hours in the game. Have I played the final update of Wrath of the Righteous yet? Technically, no. I still need to do a playthrough where I do the final DLC, the Masks of whatever. We are going to set 3, pass of the turn. Okay, I need you guys to understand that this number is not real because you can just leave the client open on the main screen and it counts as playtime. But at some point, because I always left it on, I ended up getting this. $49,075 hours. Correct, Null. Double Cosmic Cyclone. Ooh. That is actually nice. We're going to go ahead and hit our opponent's 10 key and 3 visits with the Cyclone. However, our second copy of Fire Formation 10 key will successfully resolve, allowing us to grab a copy of the Masterful Sunmow. This is one of those unfortunate situations where looks like we never quite got our starter, and unless these other back row are exceptionally powerful, ooh, we do have the droplet. This will stop the search, discarding the artifact morale talk to negate. Now all we need is an extender, though. We know that these decks run them. We do not have it, however. So we're going to get in for 900 damage, putting us down to 1100 and giving Yami one more opportunity. What day do you think we'll get the ban list, the announcement? It'll be tonight or tomorrow night, most likely, if I had to guess. And we top deck into a live twin kiss a kill. All we need is for this to not get negated. It is going to successfully resolve, and we might actually be back in the game. Going for our copy of Evil Twin Kiss a Kill. This means that we are going to go for the draw, as we will bring back a Leela. We're going to go into our Leela. Leela, bring back the Kiss a Kill, foregoing the pop because we desperately need the resources. Now this would be a good opportunity for us to have been on the Link Dark Rays so that we could boost and successfully attack over our opponent here. However, we do not have that. An extender here would also be good, allowing us to go into another Link. or rather into a Link 3, but unfortunately we don't. So we are going to have to just pass here, drawing into potentially a hand trap. So we are once again in a precarious position as the Masterful Sun move is going to be able to go for another search here. Did we draw into a negate? Show us Valor. We do not have it. What we do have is our Ancient Warriors, Rebellious Lu Feng. Going for the Rebellious Lu Feng pop here. Hop and the Leela, as they are the same attack. And because we saw the activation of another Ancient Warrior monster, we're going to be able to then spin. And that's going to be all they wrote, unless that back row is particularly powerful. These are two of my most favorite Duel Links decks. What a horrible duel. It do be like that. Some of the most unfortunate duels are those where neither player truly gets to play early on. Ooh, are we playing around a potential drowning? Are we spooked by the drowning? Or did we misclick? We will just tribute over for the Savage Don Ying. Get searching. Yeah, that's a particularly nice Chronicle. You don't always necessarily need the card to like super pop. You just want it to look pleasant. And I think the gold name, gold border on this particular card works well. We're gonna go for the Artifact Sanctum here. Get summoning. Bring out the Moral Talk. We're gonna be able to pop here. Is Shoma here? Do you mean in today's tournament? Let me double check. No Shoma today. Well, so Starlight is an interesting one because, like, in my opinion, so they list Starlight as the high, or technically it's full Starlight, but you have the full Starlight, Aurora, Crystal is kind of the way that they display it. Just saw your Ancient Warriors YouTube post. How did you enjoy the deck? Deck's fun. The problem is that it's not particularly... Okay, I have to be careful how I say this. There are some decks in the meta that it does not do well against, but as a whole, the deck has a very strong, competent strategy. It kind of does not anything. it does a little bit of what you would want a deck to do. It has extension now. It has the ability to play through at least one disruption usually. It can set up a pretty powerful end board by Duel Links as standards. The problem is that some decks are just particularly suited to nullify its advantages. Just better audio settings on Coder. In my opinion, it's a great deck. It just feels bad, man, when you get out-resourced by Yellow Button. I mean, you definitely don't have a custom skill for it, but I would say especially on the ladder, I think it is an exceptionally well-suited deck to do well on the ladder. Revealing the Lord of Heavenly Prison, setting 3, giving up our pop, instead focusing on the draw on the next turn. But yes, I will say that overall, I very much enjoyed playing the deck. And if somebody were to go for it, I would not necessarily blame them. Do you expect a nerf to the Predaplant and Ghost Trick skill? Anytime people want to talk about this, I always want to tell them Konami does not like to hit skills unless they have to. They like to hit cards first. You will notice that actual skill nerfs are fewer and farther between. Typically, this is because, well, let's be honest, it typically just it requires more work on Konami's part to recode the skill, implement the skill changes, you know, test for them, etc. So the question is almost always, if a deck needs to be hit, can we hit it without needing a skill change? I think the answer is yes to Ghost Trick specifically. Especially because I don't think the Ghost Trick skill itself is necessarily unfair. Oh my god, that is also beautiful. Aurora on Artifact Sanctum. Oh, that is so good. Gets poppin' on the Loyal Guan Yun here. In regards to Predaplant, I think hitting it via the ban list alone is going to be much more difficult. Now, I have thoughts, and I have actually expressed these pretty firmly, that I think the specific interaction of the Predaplant skill being able to put a token, and then the Predaplant skill being able to search the kaiju, and then being able to tribute a boss monster, all unrespondable, is extremely bad from both deck design, playability, balance. So I kind of feel at bare minimum they need to modify the skill. My personal change would be twofold. One, I don't think you should be able to search for the kaiju. It should be level 4 and below. And two, I don't think you should be able to place the Predaplant counter to get the free deletion of a boss monster. Unfortunately, I don't know if Konami will go the route of doing that. I would like to think that they could potentially find a way to balance the deck otherwise, but I kind of feel like that would be necessary. But who knows? Konami also tends to power creep sometimes so that no true nerfs will be needed. A good example is Borrowlink. That's also true.
Duel.
Kaiju to 1 is an okay band-aid, all things considered. Specifically because it would... most people would still play the Kaiju and give up the super polymerization, which at least removes one additional searchable form of disruption. I still think the Kaiju is a bit much, but it would be an acceptable limitation. Wow, we're really just gonna surrender. Our back row must have been bad. Well, unfortunate third duel there, but congratulations, Yami. Another like tricky situation, and I say this kind of unfortunately, or from an unfortunate standpoint, is like Predaplant kind of puts a check on birds to a degree. So we might end up in a situation where Konami doesn't feel like they actually need to hit Lyrilisk. Despite the fact that it's still, in my opinion, a bit of a problematic deck. I don't know. It's kind of an interesting situation / conundrum. We are currently taking a quick peek for potential matches to watch. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of decks for whom birds are still going to be an exceptional problem, but at the same time, both Ghost Trick and Predaplant counter it. So like if you're Konami and you look at something like that, like, okay, this deck is no longer quite the problem, like it's still gonna be a bit of a problem, specifically in regards to like maybe ladder situations where, you know, people just aren't prepared for what they can do. And if they're playing quote unquote a lesser deck, sure, we'll watch this one. I just hope the ban list changes up the meta. I think the meta will change because of the new decks coming. In addition, like, I think it is very important for people to realize that, especially with those skills, it is very likely that we're going to, damn it. It is very likely that, those decks alone are going to introduce new decks to the meta. So what we're going to be looking at from this particular ban list is not for it to, like, demolish the meta and bring about sweeping change. It's going to be to balance the current decks to be a bit more fair. Basically, we want to sand off some of the more egregious elements of the meta. Okay, so we got Star Seraph at the top, and then we got Machina at the bottom, or Infinitrack it looks like. Setting two monsters, one in the back row. Our opponent's going to be able to start popping off here. Except we're going to go ahead and get hit with an Effect Veiler on our Brutal Dozer, Air Raider effect, bring it out to the field, and pass a turn. However, we do have the Machina Citadel in the graveyard, which we'll be able to return to the field upon the destruction of any of our machine monsters here. Air Raider effect is going to go ahead and activate, bring out the Citadel. Citadel is going to be able to wipe the entire field. Take away everything. Machina redeployment, adding a copy of Gear Frame and Fortress. We're going to go ahead and search for the Irradiator, bring the Irradiator out to the field. Outrigger extension going into our Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets sending. And that will be all that they wrote. Taking game number one. What new decks are we getting? Hieratic is getting a skill. Dragoonity is getting a skill. And even if Dragoonity doesn't end up becoming meta, I am almost positive that Hieratic will be meta. Hello, Ezekiel. Birds are due for a limit 3 by Konami standards. I mean, a limit 3 to Lyrilisk would be like, if that's all that they got, as long as you hit a card that they need to play 3 of, it would remove Book of Eclipse or any other limit 3s. So would that be enough to balance the deck? It is a good question. Some lists don't even run limit 3 cards. That's true. Okay, but in combination with not having limit 3s and many of the current decks in the meta being able to counter them, does that put Lyrilisk in a place where they don't need a more heavy-handed hit? I do think that is a potential question worth exploring. All right. So we do have Machina Citadel gonna be able to get poppin' here. 3 bodies on the field. We're gonna have to do something here. And in fact, we will. Gets poppin', destroying everything and having to lose nothing because we targeted our 6,000 attack indestructible Liba. Where are the limit 2s at though? Limit 2s are very interesting. So in early Duel Links, limit 2 was where they put basically all the problematic. Oh no. Oh no, are we gonna be able to cheese play? Oh brother. Yato playing through the disruption. We go for lethal cheese play. OTK. We already did the pop. Wiped the field, got rid of 3, brought out 2 more bodies. I did a breakdown. There was 38 Predaplant, 18 birds, and 15 Ghost Trick. But it would be so weird for, like, okay. Konami traditionally does not like hitting decks that are too new. They will do it sometimes. It's not like they've never done it. So if we envision a world where they hit birds, they have to hit Predaplant. Because if you remove birds from the equation in some significant fashion, like if it ends up being a fairly significant depowering of like birds, yeah, like you have to hit Predaplant. But like, how do you hit that deck? It's interesting. I would be shocked if Predaplant escaped unscathed. I don't even think Hydra to 1 is that big of a nerf. Okay, because like the deck would still play Hydra. You would lose Super Poly. But how do you hit the skill? Can't search for the Hydra. You're just going to run 3 copies of the Hydra. You have a high likelihood of drawing it naturally anyways. We've already seen people doing that. One of -1 was running 3 copies of it, for example, in his, I mean, obviously you can search it, but not needing to search it is... Free poly and search any card. I think that part of the skill is fine, personally. That's not the truly problematic part. To me, the problematic part is the free counter. What an opener. Would the token part of the skill working on turn 4 onward help? I think if you did something like that, you would have to change it to being able to put the counter even if you have monsters on the field. And because like it would be functionally useless otherwise. In what world do you have an empty field on turn 4? But would it be a good trade-off? I don't know. You still end up facing the same problem then. You just have to win the duel before turn 4. I don't know. Breakdown is complete. Thank you very much, Metallic Overdrive. I appreciate you. No, wait. Why is okay? Hold on. Is it gonna do the normal sub animation as well? Oh my God, no, it's not doing the sub animation for each person. No! Oh my God, I had gift sub enabled, but didn't have anything for it. Bro. Actually washed. All right, how do I replay them? How do I replay them? I need to figure out how. How to replay sub alerts. Twitch. Oh my God. I think there's a refresh button on Streamlabs. Is there? I mean, I use OBS though, but I use Streamlabs. Back to dashboard. Dashboard. Recent events. Okay, let's see if this works.
Enzo_Gigo just subscribed.
Did we hear a voice? Was there a voice?
Cheat Agent 5 just subscribed. Hassan off 03 just subscribed.
Okay. Should work in the future and not the sixth grader. Hey, I went through and picked out that voice.
Permafear just subscribed.
It should also have text to speech with resubs. Or with subs, I should say, rather. Do you have a new mic or some different voice settings? Yes. I went through and fixed my voice settings to try and make it sound better. All right, well done. Here is the breakdown today in the Grand Prix number 96. 17 Predaplant, 12 Lyrilisk, 10 Ghost Trick, 8 Star Seraph, 6 Shadal, 5 Dogmatica Defleur, 3 Ancient Warriors, alongside 3 Sharks, Shiranui, Sky Striker, Time Thief, 2 copies of Galaxy Eyes, and then a single copy each. There's 2 Earth Machines. Metal, is this true? Did you mislabel one of them? Oh, looks like we have one is pure Machina. Okay. That would be why then. So what's going on here? We have a mod call. That is bugged. Proof accepted. Replay game. But yes, Tumor, thank you so much for the support, my dude. You know you don't have to do that, but it means a lot to me. Appreciate you. I will say also, somebody asked earlier about the quote-unquote adpocalypse. I don't think any of that stuff, if true, is gonna hit right now. Anybody being affected by that stuff right now, I believe, is because of improper tags, which are getting them demonetized. For example, right now, ads... there's a slight decrease, but it's like, I think I'm at like 94%, 94% of what I was last month. So like that could be a difference of just how much time was streamed. You know, so for example, last month it was $150. And currently I'm at 136. So like, it's not for me. For me, the ads are like, so everything we do on this channel here is basically enough to pay for the prizes, pay for stuff like the artists, and have a little bit left over, like usually not much. It all pretty much gets like immediate, just put back into the community. So for me, as long as all that is good, that's all I particularly care about. All right, let's go ahead and find another match. I'm glad you love ads. Watch more of them, Serena. Watch them until you get an ad break is in progress, but you don't even get shown ads. They just remove your ability to see the channel for no reason. Oh, I can't remember. If you ban someone, does it remove their sub? Can I refund that person's sub specifically? If you permaban someone, the person can request a refund. Okay. We are watching this one because we are 42 minutes into it and it's game 2. I love Shiranui. Can you check this room? Sorry guys, I'm just reviewing matches that are getting potentially close to time. I also need to double check Top Cut Simulator. See if we can do 4 rounds today or not. Rounds 4, Top Cut of 32. Yes, we can. Cool. Okay. Pool 1. Okay, gonna go for the field wipe there. Recycling. Goes for the fusion substitute. We're gonna go for the polymerization, making another ambulance, the one that we just recycled. Gonna trigger both the Sirach and the Biplisp. I hate Samsara. The question is, okay, genuine question. I understand that people do have a problem with decks that potentially stall. But isn't it true that Shiranui, one of the main reasons it is still a viable deck is because of Samsara? The skill obviously helps as well, but like, do we genuinely want to, like, is this a deck that needs to be nerfed? Okay. Looks like we did get the 2-0 at the very least. Yes, Samsara needs death. All right, looks like pool 2 has started. Pool 2, round 2 has begun. Today's event is 4 rounds. We are in game 3 here. Match ends at... thank you, Metal. I am watching the final one now. They had a mod call issue, so they have a slight time extension, so it'll go a little bit longer. How many rounds today? 4 rounds. Four rounds, top 32. Pool 1, round 2 will be after this match. They have 5 more minutes before time. Thank you very much, Yusef. Appreciate you, dude. Okay. So it looks like we have Invoke de Fleur versus Shadal. We are going to go for the pop 2 here. Ooh, the Geomathmech Magma hidden effect goes for the recycle here. Construct gets dumping. Dragon Force out the back row, hitting the invocation that we could not use because we were under the Winda effect. We're going to go for another Shadal fusion, triggering both the Wendy, the construct, and the second construct effect. All right, no worries about time here. Clears the board. Gets in for lethal, and Shadal will take it. Well done. Which means we will be moving on to pool 1, round 2 as well. Let us go ahead and announce that to the Discord. Pool 1, round 2 has begun. Okay. I'm aware. Yes, you are correct. Nomo. As somebody who has loved how good Shiranui has been throughout the years in Duel Links, I'll be honest, I have a soft spot for the deck. So, like, I have a bit of bias of wanting the deck to continue to be playable. Like, I've sat and thought to myself, okay, if I was to redesign Duel Links, not redesign, but redesign the new player experience, okay, one of the things that I would want to do as part of the new player experience is just straight up give people a couple decks Because like right now, you can technically get like the Blue Eyes deck. And I've thought to myself, what are the various different decks that you could just give a player? That, because, you know, one of the questions is often if you were to try and teach a new player how to play Yu-Gi-Oh in general, right? What are the decks that you would like give them? And one of the most common ones is Sword Soul, because Sword Soul is a fairly simple deck to understand. It has some plays to it that are a little like the basic plays are basic. It has some higher level plays, but overall it's not a difficult deck. And to me, I always thought Shiranui is kind of like Duel Links' Sword Soul. It's a very simple deck that has some higher level plays. And so like, in my opinion, if like Konami genuinely wanted to get people like come try out Duel Links, if they were actually, isn't Shiranui expensive? I'm talking about, I said, if you were to have a new player experience, I think you give new players a couple of decks, and one of those decks would be Shiranui. I disagree with Shiranui being an easy deck. Okay, you don't... Crimson, listen to the words that I'm saying. Basic Shiranui plays are very simple. I summon Squire. I bring out a tuner. I make a synchro. I set my Samsara. I have trap that protect me. But the deck also has the ability for the player to get better and make higher level plays. The same thing is true of something like Sword Soul. If you give Sword Soul to a basic player, they can make Xishao Blackout Pass, or maybe Xishao Barone Pass, right? But in a good player's hands, you can make, there are much higher level plays, whether that involves going through stuff like the worm, not worm, but the, why am I drawing a blank? Like like the backseat lines and whatnot. No, not just the Tenyi lines, but like the plays you could do, I don't know. I do not know why I'm drawing a blank. Yang Xing. Apparently I could just not remember Yang Xing. Yes, thank you. So like, if you were to offer a new player, like 3 decks, just wholesale, come play the game, you get 3 decks. You get Dark Magician, or, you know, you give like a Dark Magician or Blue Eyes, whatever. You give something like Shiranui, and then some other deck, I don't know. But you pick a couple decks that are older decks that are gonna be fine on the ladder, but the player is probably going to want to invest new stuff to get newer decks. But you give all players who join the game a couple different decks so they're not bored. Oh, I'm tired of, you know, it could be something like, give them Lunalights, give them Sheeran, like any of the decks that are in older deck build boxes at this point, choose like 3 of them. Like, why not? Who cares? You know, you give them Lunalight, you give them Shiranui, you give them, so that's a fusion deck, a synchro deck, and then choose like an Xyz deck or something. Cool. But anyways, let us go ahead and find ourselves a oh, nope, Mike, we got ourselves a mod call. Hello. Post in event help. Restart issued. Okay, let us go ahead and find ourselves another match. We are still early rounds, so I would absolutely love to watch some more Spice while we can. So let's go ahead and see if we can find that real quick like. Ooh. Thoughts on the Tenyi Ghost Trick version? I assume you just mean them running the field spell. I think it's neat. I think the deck being able to play different field spells to a good effect is perfectly fine. They just need to not... I think running Necro Valley is fine. I think the Tenyi field spell is fine. I think the only issue is going to be Summon Breaker. Get rid of Summon Breaker. Could Suship be a good Xyz deck for beginners? Yes, absolutely. Suship is a fantastic beginner deck. Because your average to bad player will make a very, mediocre build or board, but can absolutely still win against other average ladder players. But your good players will be able to make much stronger boards. Alrighty, we have Aaron at the top. We got Dwan at the bottom. This is going to be the new Performapal Synchron deck. We're going to make a Void Ogre Dragon here. Stargazer Magician. We're going to go for a Pendulum Summon, bringing out the Performapal Synchron, Odd Eyes Synchron, making a Clearwing Synchro Dragon here. We're then going to activate our skill to get a Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. So what do we have here? We have two back row. We don't know what they are. We have a Void Ogre Dragon. So we have a Spell Trap Negate. Or sorry, Spell Trap Negate. We have Clearwing Synchro Dragon. So we can both protect the targeting of either of our higher levels, or if our opponent activates a higher level, we're going to be able to negate that. Do you have a new mic? No, same mic, just better audio settings. I'm trying to put in some effort to... Ooh, we're going to be able to force out... Wait, did we let that go through? So we activated a Cynet Crosswipe. We did not negate, so we let it go through. Okay. But thank you for noticing, and it's good to know that the audio settings are better. I'm going to continue to try and improve the overall experience on the channel, like getting text-to-speech on stuff like the alerts. I'd like to get, like, other... I want to get, like, point redemptions to do interesting things, too, so I'm working on that as well. But... all right, going for the L phase here. Oh, we can only protect if we target one, but because we were co-linked to two other monsters, we can target two here. Ask Quantum, I will. It's looking like this back row might be nothing. We're gonna go for the cross wipe, gets popping of the monster, L phase effect, and scoop it up. Juan takes game number 1. This is the Odd Eyes Synchron or the Odd Eyes Wing Acceleration is actually one of the decks that I really actually want to try playing more. I think there's a decent chance that if a couple of the decks do get nerfed to some degree, this deck has a chance to actually, like, I think people don't realize how good this deck actually, or sorry, down at the bottom, this deck can actually be. Like, it's so close to being good. It's so very close to being good. Why is Duan playing Dark Fluid in a Preda meta? He likes the deck and wants to... What does it need to be good? I think it just has some particularly bad matchups in this meta. It just needs some of the other decks to be depowered a little bit. But yes, also the Dark Fluid deck does have some plans for the Predaplan deck in particular. Share you my channel. What do you mean share you my channel? Like what? Just give you my stream key so you can log on? I will say, I think Konami actually messed up with some of the pricing. So for those of you that didn't watch it, check out -1's channel at some point, his most recent stream. So he has the red text, gold border, full starlight that you get for being, what is it, top 3, I believe. And unironically, the red name looks so bad. So you get this exclusive set that so few cards actually look good with. I kind of feel bad. Valk, literally the entire stream was spent trying to find cards that looked good. Like, I don't know, man. Sure, but okay, there are a couple cards that look okay, don't get me wrong. But think about it. The goal should be what? The goal should be to make a Chronicle card should always be something. Yes, it is a good flex, but a Chronicle card should always be a card that is to you either important or meaningful or was instrumental in your win or something of that nature. You should not be looking at like, well, I can make a Crystron card. I can make Quariandrax. Like, I don't know, man. You should be making a card that you want to slap down as often as possible. And so many, all the traps look bad. All the spells look bad. It's just like, you can't even choose, like, they should have done a little bit more effort, in my opinion, to make sure that it was gonna look good. I don't know if that was a better shading on the text. I don't know if they need, like, I think it could have been something as simple as having a stronger outline around the red text or the blue text. So, like, for example, like a stronger black border, right? To just make it so that you isolate the red from the other color of the card with like a strong black border, so that it ends up looking more distinctive. I think that might have been a solution. Or let's be honest, maybe instead of doing the text like that, they should have had their own unique border. So like right now you have black, you have silver, you have gold. Why not have made the borders of the card potentially red or blue instead of the text? I think it would have looked a lot more interesting for the whole card to pop, because its border is distinctive, as opposed to the standard gold border that most higher ranking people are going to have, and then the text. I mean, I don't know. Hopefully, I mean, they'll probably not do anything to them, but hopefully Konami, people should leave, like, it's a weird thing. Like, who's going to leave feedback? The 100 people who get these higher level ones? No. That said, for the lower level players like us, or for most of the lower level people who ended up getting, you know, more basic ones, like, I'm just happy to get more Auroras. In my opinion, Aurora is like hands down the best looking foiling. It's so good. It's so good. No, why not? Here we go. I know this one works. Try Buster Blader Link. All right, game number 3. Shut up, easy. Are you still comms open, by the way? I thought Gate was gonna hire you. What happened to Gate hiring you? He did, but you're still comms open? What the hell? Okay, we got Dark Fluid going first here, going through our lines. We're going to defense or bring out another body. Sapphire Pegasus has a special way Aurora applies to it. I'll have to take a look. Okay. Firewall Dragon to the field, L phase effect. Gonna go for the Signet Ritual, making the Sage. Sage to the field, linking off into the Integrator. Sage will trigger. Alongside the Integrator effect, adds the Microcoder here. Goes for the Honeybot. Goes for the Decode Talker. We have one co-link right now. Goes for the Duplexer. Making the Dark Fluid. And a triple set the back row. MST hitting the cross-white Pendulum Call. We're going to be able to protect our scales here. Although only Magician cards. Grabbing a copy of Timebreaker and Harmonizing. We're going to go for the Harmonizing here. Giving ourselves a copy of the Stargazer Magician. You can search for Crosswipe with the skill. That's Predaplant Chlamydia. That's the name. You're actually mistaken. That's how you pronounce it in English. You know English is a funny language. You guys just don't understand how English works. We penned a... what is that? That was a pen 4, right? Gonna go for the Hyper Psychic Riser. Does this even do anything here? Oh, yes. But we got the Forbidden Chalice, so we are gonna be able to negate. So that would have turned off the ability to activate these effects. Mod you in, Dragino? Never. Not even if, like, we were being raided and you were the only person in the chat that I could trust. Attempting to time breaker here, we are going to get negated. The second forbidden chalice, negate. So our back row was chalice, chalice, crosswipe. We're gonna go for Trishula Zero. Dragon of the Ice Barrier, unable to chain block it though. So we will just get negated. We will go to the end phase. We go to battle. Firewall Dragon, return to the extra deck. 5,500 lethal. And Dark Fluid will take it in a 2-1 victory. Well done. Good match. Sorry guys, just checking something. Okay, let's go ahead and get ourselves another match. Any raid raptors? Exclamation point breakdown.
Duel!
Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I took out the Raid Raptor from the top 100 breakdown because he said he only played the last duel with it. Why would you even include that? I mean, did he win? Did he say they won with it? All right, so Abyss Dweller here. Goes for the Mind Control Redoer to dodge the effect. And then we... surrender? Our hand was that bad? Okay. Okay, so if it was for the last duel, I guess that kind of makes sense.
Duel!
Okay. Your opponent can't obliterate you if you surrender first. Duelist, obliterate your opponents. All right. Predaplant going first here. We make the Dragostapelia Predaponics. Gonna go Predapruning. Making a copy of Assembled Nightingale. Gets Recycling, set 2, pass the turn. Nightingale effect. We are gonna go for the Forbidden Chalice. Negate! We will be able to search for a copy of the Hydra, however. Effect Veiler. Negate! Putting a token on it as well. 1 back row. We're gonna go for the Nightmare Phoenix. Get pop and force out the back row, except negate. Force out the back row. It is a Book of Eclipse. We're gonna go ahead and activate it. Mind Control, get yoinkin'. Links off into the Unchained Abomination. We just need another 1,000 damage on the field. We're gonna go Orphis Scorpio into the Chlamydia, into the Chimera Rafflesia. Attack in 3K25. That will be lethal. Go to game 3. Will Grand Prix number 100 be a special edition? I'll probably try and do something for it. That would be, let's see. 27th, 4th, 11th. That'd be the 18th of December. Oh, are you donating, Dragino? That's very nice. If you want to get in contact with me on DMs, we can work that out. So that would be the week before Christmas. Hello, Shiny. Technically, we could do something on Christmas. Nobody will show up. But there is an argument to do something fun for Christmas. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Okay. We are going to go for the Predaponics effect. We're going to go for the Predapruning effect. Making the assembled Nightingale once again. Hello, Kata. What's up, Gato? Okay, Regulator is going to get to activate its effect here. Going for the Raiders Knight. Okay, we do know we... Wait, oh, we negated it. We're going to go for the cheese play, but we can't even OTK here. What are we doing? Goes for the Predaplanet into the Chimera Rafflesia. Successfully taking it out. We'll get a search of the Super Poly off of the Chimera Rafflesia. Say goodbye to your entire board. It is now a Starving Venom Fusion Dragon. Start working on that back row. Get poppin', revive, get spinning. It will be an MST. Gonna go ahead and pop the Fusion Recycling Plant. Goes for the Rastaliger, and that back row has to be something. Otherwise, well, it doesn't matter. Preda will take it in 3. Well done. All right, just a couple matches left in the round. And Super Poly. If you put Hydra to 1, you probably remove Super Poly. So we're gonna watch game 3 of this particular match. We are getting close to time. This is probably the most burned out I've been. I'm conceding turn 1. I mean, we are only a couple days away from the KC Cup. And burnout happens, my dude. Take a break. It's all good. Taking a break is extremely healthy. If you ain't feeling it, don't force it. Okay, we are going to tribute the Sirach into the Cobra. Cobra is going to get Surgeon along with the Sirach, gaining us two additional forms of one additional form of disruption in the form of the Super Poly. Going to go for the Predaponics, get Recycling, set 2, pass the turn. Goes for the Jiangshi, Effect Veiler, negate. We do go for the Super Poly here. There probably was a world where we wanted to actually, if we had the ability to activate our skill, we probably should have done so, just because the skill would have forced the Jiangshi face down. Goes for the needle. Yeah, I feel your opponent could have still super polyed there, but I think, oh, we're going for the Tauti. For those of you that don't know, Tauti Dragon is a tech being played by Predaplant, one of the spicy innovations of the KC Cup. The main benefit is that your opponent cannot activate monster effects during the battle phase, which means that you turn off the ability for certain decks to activate, for example, their hand traps. So Predaplant can't activate their Sirach from hand. Ghost Trick cannot activate theirs either. Very good. When does the ban list usually get announced? We'll get it announced either tonight or tomorrow night, most likely. It's usually within like 4 days of the KC Cup on average. 3 to 4 days. B-Matt, did you have a did you have the ability to activate your skill? Is the question. If you did, I think you should have gotten another body on the field. Wouldn't let me. Then you didn't have the ability to activate. Okay, so Giorgio currently up a game.
Duel.
Okay, pool 2, round 3. Pool 2, round 3 has begun. And also, let me fix the brackets here. Finally, he gave up Shadal. Bruh, come on. Gonna set a copy of Cosmic Cyclone here. Gets poppin'. Spectre to the field. We're gonna be able to draw a card. Flipping our monster face down. Pass the turn. We are going to go for the Leela here. Leela revive. Into the Kiss-a-Kill. Kiss-a-Kill revive. Gets poppin'. Links off into the Leela again. We're going to attack directly. Lantern 2. Negate. Gets in for 1,000. Cannot flip that face down. We're going to go for the Kiss-a-Kill draw, making a copy of Dullahan. Dullahan effect. Gets reducing. Goes for the Angel of Mischief. Mischief going to get searching. Electing to search for a copy of Scare here. Also adding the Lantern back to hand. We're going to go for the Alucard off the Renovation. This is going to allow us to pop one of the back row.
PTRG18 just subscribe. Hi Grand High Stream, are there any Starry Nights?
Hello PTRG! No, there are no Starry Nights. Oh wait, hold on. Dark Hole wiped the field. We're gonna spin that back row, gets flipping here, stopping the extension play to get back into our plays. We're gonna search for a Mary here. Making a copy of Dullahan. Dullahan get reducing. Ranks up into the Mischief. Mischief gets searching. Gonna go for the Mansion. Okay. Remember that the other field spell also is a trigger for the skill. But there is a merit to put, like, it's not necessarily bad, it's just different and not as good. Hello, Josh Green. Pool 1, round 3 has begun. Four rounds, top 32, Paris, all X1. We're not going to have the top 32 yet, Laser Shark. We're literally in round 3. The top 32 command is in fact not a window into the future. This game became so complicated since its first launch, so much stuff compared to before. I mean, you're not wrong, but that's going to happen with any game. I'm not sure how to say your name, but I'll go with Dirge. Like, yeah, it's inevitable. It's like impossible to not it's impossible for the game to not get more complicated over time. That said, there are more simplistic decks that you can play to help ease you back in if you were at all interested. In addition, there is the rush mode, which is a more simplistic game style. And because it's relatively early on in Rush Duel, then it's much easier to hop back in and start playing. Okay, let us find ourselves a match. I kind of want to watch more of this deck, so we're going to watch it again. I'm not letting you down here, Tinkerbell. Nope. No. No. Nope. No. Oh no. This is discrimination. Deserved, IMO. I mean, if she actually would just like stay there, it would be fine, but she wants on the desk. And I don't want her there right now.
Duel.
Alrighty, we are going to be watching Aaron again on the Odd Eyes Wing Acceleration. This is a deck that I said earlier, I really want to play this deck. So I want to watch it a little bit more. All right, we are going first here. We're going to make a Clear Wing Synchro Dragon, activating our skill here to get a Pendulum Dragon. Goes for the Necro Valley. We're going to set a back row, pass. Okay, that's not a particularly impressive field, unfortunately. We are under the effect of Necro Valley, though, so it will mess us up a little bit. Goes for the Galaxy Expedition here, making a copy of Cypher Dragon. Rank up into the full armor Photon. Pop the Necro Valley. We're going to get rid of it. Galaxy Knight can now revive, making a copy of Dingirsu. Dingirsu get sending. Why not negate the level 8? A good question. Gonna go for the Cypher Blade, get poppin'. Do you want to YOLO pop the monster and assume the back row is dead? Or play it safe? We're gonna YOLO it. You forget negating. Negate the attack, negate the effect. Taking 3,200 to the dome, we are going to get one opportunity to do this again. Activate the skill here. And yeah, apparently it was Bentai. Now add the Noble Dragon Magician, discarding it to Pendulum Call. Ooh, there's a strong possibility we can make a good or a powerful comeback push here. You needed to ask for help in event help in this situation. This could be lethal. 4 plus 4 plus 3. Level 11. Trishula, banish the field. Take everything. All right, wipes the field, goes into the clear wing, spawns a free Odd Eyes Pendulum, goes for lethal. Okay. The skill is very good, but it's like, it's weird. The deck isn't doing anything. And the question is it simply because it's an insane skill, but it doesn't do what it needs to do to be good in the current meta? Is it far too underexplored? Or is it being held back by certain decks, such as Predaplant, Lyrilisk, etc.? A lot of good synchros are limit 1, sure.
Duel.
But like, realistically speaking, well, actually, first of all, I can't remember. Does it lock you out of Xyz? No, you can do Xyz. So you could potentially do like rank 7 Xyz plays as well. Are there any that would be worth it though? It's a question, I guess. Big Eye, that's not really a build-a-board though. I don't think this deck necessarily has a problem going second. Or, yeah, I mean, assuming it doesn't get like interrupted. You're more interested in what are your turn 1 end board pieces. No back row. We will draw 4 though. Hello, Grand. I had wrapped burger in hand and my neighbor's cat came up to me. He kept sniffing and meowing to me saying he wants to eat it and I have to keep saying no, LOL. Why can't you take a small piece of the burger and give it to the cat? Why are you so greedy, Skywings? Small piece of burger. That's my only dinner. So you're telling me, be honest, if you tore off a piece of meat like this big to give to the cat, you would go hungry tonight? I don't know about that one. Aurora Photon Dragon. We are dedicated to the cause. He will want more, and I will end up giving him the whole thing. Learn moderation. You give them a small piece to show that you love them, and then you move on from there. As Keep It Simple said, feed the damn cat! So we can go full armor into Cypher. That pops 2. Ooh, Aurora full armor probably looks really good. Grand, what should I do about my dogs and the puddle usually launches off the ground and swallows the poodle? Usually launches off the ground and swallows my entire hand and the rest of pancakes I had. So you're telling me you have a poodle that ate what? An entire plate of pancakes, including your hand. You have an extremely concerning animal there. You may want to get it trained to not try and consume your arm in its quest for pancakes. Did I already use my Aurora rarity? So the first one we got early on, initially, yes. I put it on Crystal Wing, where it looks gorgeous. The new one that we just got for the KC Cup, I have not used it yet. Hello, Pimp Jr. How are you and the vampire police doing? Okay, why you gotta bring that up, bro? For those of you wondering, we were discussing the classic question of, could a vampire police officer with a warrant legally enter your home? It's one of those classic Reddit questions meant to break up friendships and families as they debate it. Bonish the Soul Flare Dragon here. I'm just saying, I want to make sure we have so many cards. We have 8 cards in hand. Holy crap. A warrant is not an invitation. But it's a command from someone who does not live in the home. Okay, I'm gonna start asking you follow-up questions though. When will the ban list arrive? Hello, Power Guido. Tonight or tomorrow night? Okay. Do I have the ability to grant, if I'm a friend of yours, can I grant the vampire permission? Most people would say no. What if you give me, what if you say to me, Grand, you have the right to invite people into my home? Oh my God, no. I didn't fix, I thought I fixed it. Streamlabs, why are you doing this to me? Oh my god. Delete variation. I'm so mad. I'll fix it. Don't worry. We just have to see if I can click it one after another.
Not 123 just subscribed.
Edit.
Talal just subscribed.
What is that announcement? It's text to speech using Streamlabs. Oh wait, Tumor, are you? So it should show up in just a second, Tumor.
Ilyas Rafaq Adabai just subscribed.
What if the warrant isn't legal in the first place? Does that make the vampire
Vovo Garoto SF just
thug?
subscribed.
If a cult leader can enter a Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, Desmumi, you're getting a little weird there. If a cult leader can enter a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament in IRL, face off an opponent and attempt to persuade them after their match, isn't that considered them having a warrant to invite people to their club? Kidding.
X
What?
underscore 01 underscore just subscribed.
I'm so very confused.
Barox DL just subscribed.
But regardless, Pimp Jr., thank you, my dude. Tumor, thank you as well. Y'all are very kind. Means a lot to me. Not gonna lie, there's a part of me that'll be a little upset if we get like the ban list literally tonight. Like, not upset because obviously I'm going to be excited to have the ban list and to be able to chew into it. But I'll be a little mad because it's like, why didn't I just wait a day? It's always weird with the Grand Prix because usually the ban list is like the day immediately after. So it's like, do we want to, we don't know if we're going to get it. Do we want to assume that we're gonna get it? What happens if we don't then? Then you just like waited a day for no reason. I don't know. I like to keep it on the same day. Okay, let's go ahead and find a match though. We have two X1s currently battling it out to make sure that they can top here. Keep it simple. They've done both. We've gotten just the card changes and then skill changes come later. We've also gotten both at the same time. We've gotten card changes, no skill changes at all, etc. Banlist baiting for views, if only. Do I think it's okay for Infernity to come off the ban list? I mean, probably not. Not because it's like broken, but Konami just has no reason to do it. Like literally, there's just no like Konami. Like, look what happened with Cyber Dragon. Okay, they do eventually sometimes unlimit cards, but it took getting new support for Cyber Dragon to justify like actually can 3-1 will top, yes, Paradox. It took Cyber Dragon getting new support for Cyber Dragon to get a significant change on a ban list. We go for the negate here with our Chalice, holding the Crystal Wing. We're gonna Crystal Wing the Cobalt Sparrow. Going for the Book of Eclipse here. Giving our opponent a draw 2. Link off into the Crystal Rider. We're gonna be able to recycle 2. Get poppin'. Going for lethal. 4 cards in hand. We could do nothing with them. Would I be rooting for you if you went to Worlds? No. I mean, did you want me to lie?
Let's duel.
White lies are okay. Okay, what if I say I wouldn't root against you? Okay, wait, even that's technically a lie. I wouldn't wish for you to be in last place. How about that? Like everybody, there's always going to be one player who's in the absolute last place. Actually, it would be kind of funny if it was you, though. God, I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry, Zenzo. I'm so sorry, dude. Bro. You know what? I can't even say anything. I will say the same thing that I said before. First of all, we're going to pop the back row, so we just have to play through the negate. Even the person who is in last place at Worlds is still better than literally every other player in the community. If you could honestly say that there are only like 15 other people potentially better than you by some metric, I think that's a perfectly fine place to be. And even then, a lot of times that's not even how it is, because like sometimes you make it to Worlds and then you just have the worst hands. You go into your matches and you have awful hands and you're just like, well, what'd you want me to do? I ground for 72 hours in a KC cup and I opened triple Cosmic Cyclone and a non-starter, and then going second against a full board of like monster negates. All right, Iserius takes game 2. Honestly, me yapping here is just digging my own goddamn hole a bit further. I'll just say I was trying to meme. I'm sorry. What was my prediction for the ban list? We went over it during the Meta Weekly, but I can show it again really quickly.
Let's duel.
Where'd I put it? So I said skill change counter interaction in some fashion, whether it's to be remove it or change it to a different turn or something. Change the search to level 4 and below, limit Hydra to 1. Lyrilisk, put Recital and Cobalt to 3, Warbler and Sanctuary to 2. Ghost Trick, renovation to 1. Defleur, monsters are summoned face down. You can flip them that turn. Your extra deck must contain at least 6 synchros or fusions. This allows limited non-synchro / fusions for utility purposes, but not the main point of play, i.e. no Sun Avalon. Ban Bish Balkan. Oh, and I was saying find a way to bring Overflow back. Aren't you killing the birds? No. It just makes them easy. This does not kill birds. You run 2 Recital, 1 Cobalt, 1 Warbler, 1 Sanctuary. All this, and not Warbler, Wagtail, sorry. I didn't mean Wagtail. I want to make Cobalt and Wagtail extremely susceptible to DD Crow. Renovation to 1 is a little much, no? How so? Kite Drake, wipe the field. We cannot go for... Oh my god, we are actually gonna win. We have triple back row and we're still gonna win. Forbidden Chalice. Negate the search here. Gonna go for Recital. We Chalice ourselves because we did not read Cobalt Sparrow. Oh, well, this is deserved. We needed to save the Chalice for the Nightingale. I'm not saying my suggestions are perfect, by the way. It was just me spitballing. I am not a game designer. I'm not the game balancer. I am saying grand suggestions. Thank you, Gate. I appreciate you, my dude. Means a lot to me. What was your PayPal again? I actually forgot. I do have to get back to the stream though. But I do, Yeah, I appreciate you pumping me up there, bro. Why would you unban Beatrice? In what world does that make any sense? Salamangreat unbans will wait for more support. They're gonna treat it just like they do Cyber Dragon. If we're gonna get Salamangreat support at any point in the future, they might consider unbans. Aaron, you're not thinking logically though. Why are you unbanning Beatrice? All their unbans traditionally are for cards that will change nothing. Unbanning Beatrice will not change nothing. And if you think it'll change nothing, you're being foolish. Norrentino, please ban yourself for like 10 minutes. Thank you. All right, we're gonna go for the Sun Saga, pop in one of the back row, flipping ourselves face down. Goes for the Nightmare Phoenix. We are co-linked. Going after the Dynamiscus. We are gonna hit the Samsara. Spectral Sword effect. Squire, draw, discard. Goes for the Vampire Sucker. Mizuki, revive. Draw a card here. We're gonna go ahead and Unicorn. Get spinning. Mizuki, get dumping. Another copy of Samsara. Oh, another man that is dedicated to the cause. Shiranui Samurai. Drawing into another Spectre. Gonna be able to draw another card here. Spearmaster gets poppin'. If we drew into a needle ceiling, this could be really bad. Well, I mean, the time limit win con. Right? Was that the time limit win con? I know, it was probably a DC. Looks like we got a mod call though. Did they ban Sam's or Summon Breaker and Samsara? Yes to the first, no to the second. I'd be fine with a Samsara limitation of some kind.
Duel!
Okay, this is irrelevant. I just needed to watch that to see if it showed anything as far as a mod call. What is happening here? Oh my god, why are you guys doing this?
Duel.
Well, without any proof of any DC wins. Gate, are you available? For a moment? Or easy? This is Mio versus Croatone Pool 1. I genuinely do not understand how goes for the Shogun Saga here. Draw a discard. Makes the Sun Saga. Goes for the Vampire Sucker. Goes for the Mizuki. Goes for the Yukiona. Goes for the Vampire Sucker. We are in time. All right, Illuke will win via life points. Okay. Cool. Thank you, Kate. Appreciate the help. Pool 1 and 2. Round 4. Final round. 1 to 2. X2 will talk. Okay. These are currently the ones that I've done stuff to, though. Oh, and I did that one for the rush. So this one is just the border. This one is just the name. This is just the name. This is a starlight. This is a border. This was my aurora. And then this is what I currently have available. We got 2 black metal, 1 silver, 2 silver name, 1 crystal, and 1 aurora set. Yeah, I got this one for the KC Cup. Anti-luminescent night. Not bad. Like right now, my thought is to either continue to bling out the Wind Witch deck. Aw, can't do it. Or save it for Tri Brigade. Oh my God, chill. Ah, weak. I really wish I understood why they won't let you do certain ones. Like, what's the reasoning behind it? Chateau Hoyok. I mean, It's not bad. Okay, now that's kind of cool. Shut up, Pegasus. Oh my God, his eyes glow. His eyes change color. The tornado changes color. Bro, it's so good. You did Nekomata. Again, the eyes. I mean, how can you not do Froggen? Oh my God, chill, bro. Ritual Beast. Trash. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, look at this. Oh my God. All right, why do we got some mod calls here? Okay, well anyways, let's go ahead and get our next match started.
Psycho just subscribed. Almost 1 year grand. Thank you for the Tornis TRD Kishikio love TRD Lila love.
Well, thank you, Psycho. Appreciate you. 11 months. You are too kind. Means a lot to me. People like you are why we can do what we do here. I mean, technically everyone, because badges, subscriptions, all of it allows us to do the prize pools. To continue to run these tournaments. So truly, thank you. Okay. Sorry, I'm just doing a quick little peek. At the matches remaining in the tournament. Yeah, we'll do this one. That does not happen easy. Per our contract, that does not happen. All right. There is in fact a voice now. I might change it if I find a better one, but one step at a time. After however long we've been doing this, we finally have text to speech on subs and oh. Okay, did we actually, bro, we did not actually do it. We actually did it. We made the Jack Frost Aurora. Okay, renovation into the Alucard. We're then going to rank up into a second copy of the Mischief. Grabbing a copy of Scare. Double set back row, triple set back row, field spell, and pass the turn. I made Bahamut Shark Aurora. Okay, but like Bahamut Shark is both used currently in a deck and has future potential. I'm not like, how much future potential do you think? Okay, to be fair, I literally have Wind Witch card. You know what? I can't say anything. I literally can't say anything. Shadow Imprisoning Mirror, we have come prepared for violence. Negate everything. We don't have the ability to secure lethal though. Gonna go for the Summon Breaker here. We've summoned once. We've summoned twice. No, that's 3 times because the flip summon counts. We just win here unless we have some way to stop the... Nope, never mind. We have to... flip it all face down. Goes for the double Dragon Lords here. Lost Wind 2. Negate. You will not get rid of my field spell. Summon Breaker. Gonna go for the Dynamiscus. Chivalrous Path to protect. Oh no, we negated ourselves. We cannot pop. We can now go for the... Ooh, we stop us from being able to go for the lethal play by getting rid of ourself from the field. And now we don't have lethal. It was... Yeah, I don't know. Resetting double lost wind here. Gonna get rid of the field spell. I don't think it mattered. I think that would have been lethal even without bouncing it. All right, takes game number 1. Okay, let's go to game number 2. Disha currently up a game. Will be going second, so Ghost Trick will be able to set up.
Duel.
Well, hello there. Let's see if I can get this correctly. Gene Yawism. I probably butchered that. I am so sorry if I did. Regardless, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for stopping on by. Genie, you got it. I apologize. I don't mean anything by it. I'm so sorry. Regardless, thank you for stopping by. We are currently in the 4th and final round of this week's Duel Links Grand Prix, our weekly Swiss tournament series. We will be moving into the top 32 after this one. Well, again, I appreciate your understanding. Going for a second copy of the Angel of Mischief here. We're going to get another search. Tournament's going fast. I mean... We're at what? Okay, hold on. So we started at... We're at 3 hours, 40 minutes. I did start streaming 40 minutes early, so we're at 3 hours. I suppose it's going... Yeah. I mean, I think we went to time in 2 of the rounds. Breakdown chart. Now, Easy told me that he is working on a render, which means that we might be getting a new... Well, we haven't even started the top 32 yet. But it does, I think that means, Copium, that we're gonna be getting a new piece of art for the breakdown. Is this true, Ezekiel? But yes, Genie, what were we up to today? Any thoughts about the potential of a ban list? Anything you're hoping to see hit? Anything you'd like to see buffed? Yes, you're gonna like it, and if not, you're banned. You literally cannot ban me, Easy. Not from the Discord or from the channel. Sudden snow started and someone crashed their car. Sorry I missed this. You know what, Murata? That's okay. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself with your car crash or whatever you're talking about. Okay. So we do transition into the Summon Breaker. We are going to end the turn, but not before we send our opponent back to the hand. Wait, why were we even face up? Activating, oh, because of Scare. Got it. Activating Dark Hole, we are going to negate. I know a way he could ban you. He could assume your account's due to lax security practices. Why do you assume that I have lax security practices, out of curiosity? Because okay, you need to, okay, sure, that's true. I am not one of those people. And I also use stuff like two-factor authentication. So while two-factor is not unbeatable, he would also need to have a plan for that. I will just say that he who shall not be named, quote unquote, tried to get information to access my accounts and has yet to do so. The worst he has managed to do is, like, I think he may have gained access to my Lord of the Rings online account from 15 years ago. I may no longer have access to that. Going in to a copy of the full armored Utopic Ray Lancer. We're going to attack 1. Attack 2. And pass the turn. Well, I don't think he's actually done anything in the last week or so. Hello, Cyclone. You will be ignored from here on out. All right, we will get the concession scoop. BMAT takes game number 2. Okay, tying things up here. Yes, Drewy. Damn, Cyclone. Get rolled.
Duel.
Credit plans power rankings. Ooh, let's go take a look. Okay, to be fair, the power rankings can be a little bit weird, but this is funny. Approximately twice the power rating of Ghost Trick and Lyrilisk. That actually doesn't look like an awful representation of the meta. Whereas Sharks, they weren't really I think there was what, one Shark player in the one or two Shark players in the entirety of the KC Cup. I want birds gone. That's all I care about. So you're getting absolutely curb stomped by it, dude. But you're really mad at his like friend off in the corner, kind of making fun of you. That's the guy you want them to get rid of. All right. Unfortunately, our turn is going to be... We're going to Dynamiscus, our own Summon Breaker. You had the field spell! We are going to go for the renovation play to try and push for lethal here. Delete account out of shame. True! Don't worry, B-Matt. We kind of made fun of you a little bit for that one. But you pulled it together in the end. So who are we to say that it wasn't the correct play? Why am I how am I throwing, out of curiosity? Also, what am I throwing? Alrighty. So we got Star Seraph at the top. We got the Odd Eyes Wing Acceleration at the bottom. We're gonna MST hitting the Needle Ceiling. Good hit. Pendulum Summon 1, 2, and 3. Forbidden Droplet Negate. Gonna go for the Clear Wing Synchro Dragon here. And I think we forgot about this part of the skill because we still have lethal. Only a couple matches left in the round. All right, sets 1 and 2 get triple. Okay, I swear to God, dude, if you have the chair in hand as well. If I see you draw 4 off of this, dude, I'm gonna lose my sh. One, 2, 3, 4. You did all that and you set 1? You did all that and you set 1. MST, wipe it out. Adds a copy of the Stargazer Magician. Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. Draw 1, 2, 3. Effect Veiler. Negate. Goes for the Ignister Prominence. Gets Sending, clears the field, leaving our opponent on 85 or 850 life points. We're gonna go Scepter into Deltaros here. Deltaros gets poppin' again. Varian rank up for us, and we will get the concession scoop. Tying things up in game number 2. We go to game 3. Oof, what the hell is wrong with you? Norrentino, you know what to do. Get rid of Oof.
Duel.
Do I think Seraph can get back into the ban list or the meta? Yes. It won't be very high. It'll be like a tier 3 deck. Sorry, I'm having to go through and purge chat. Did I miss anyone? All right. Cool. Got him. Okay. Thank you for reminding me, Blushy. Okay. So, Shadow Imprisoning Mirror, which we had the MST for, correct? Yes. So now we just need to, we have some monsters that have protection, but that's it. And I think we're just going to go for a Trishula. Yes, that's going to be a Trishula 0. Banish 1, 2, and 3. You will float into nothing. And we will take it in game 3. Can you ping me? Yes, but I will time you out. You will have to choose death. Or, sorry, self-deletion. Okay. We only have a couple matches left in the round.
Duel.
Okay. Okay, so we go for our Dragostapelia here. We're going to go for the revive, allowing us to make a Nightingale. We're going to set one back row, returning the Drosera to our hand. Pass the turn, Nightingale effect, allowing us to protect ourselves. No damage for the turn. We're going to go Scepter. Scepter is going to get hit by that negate. We're gonna flip. Goes Predaplanet into Dragostapelia. Changing the level, we are gonna Exciton Knight, wipe the field. Set 2 in the back row, pass the turn. Flips up the Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. We don't even want to play the game. We're out. We're out. Hello, Dr. Dinosaurio. Also, shut up.
Duel.
Okay. We're going to set 2, 1 in the back row. Hello, Cyclone. Activating our skill here. Goes for the Orphis Scorpio. Bip Lisp into the Cobra, maximizing our resource gain here. Grabbing a copy of Fusion Recycling and the Hydra. We're going to put our opponent under Droll and Lop. You know what? I think I'm okay getting drolled here. So we are on both Phoenix and the Nightingale here. Interesting. Gonna go Predaponics, making another copy of Nightingale. Returns the Sirach to hand and end the turn. Nightingale effect. We are once again protected. Flip. Gonna go into another copy of the Scepter here. Making a copy of Deltaros. That's gonna be a pop 1 and 2, draw 2. Gonna be able to pop another, sets some back row past the turn. Forbidden Droplet here. We are going to negate the Orphis Scorpio, which ends our turn. Wait, were we out of materials on the... Wait, did we just not activate the Nightingale? Okay, interesting. Probably low on time, possibly. Gonna go for the Papler Operative here. Problem is, we already used... We already used the effect to gain the spell card, which we can only do once. So we couldn't do it again. No cheese play! Gate, are you still here?
Duel.
I said Gate, not Cyclone. We have one match potentially about to head to time. So unfortunately, we're going to have to dip out of this one. Just know the Star Seraph player ended up winning.
Duel.
Alrighty, we got Predaplant versus Shuttle. Okay, this is the final game of the final match. Dwan, what if he did it in 2 less games than the minimum? Did you ever think about that? Some of us are just built different. Discarding the Pred Planet, which is going to give us a quick effect fusion on our opponent's turn. Goes for the Dragostapelia here, fusion substitute. Get recycling, set 2 in the back row, grabs the Sirach back to hand. One in the back, one in the front, passing the turn here. I'm gonna go for the Rafflesia. Attacking in, it is a Wendy. We're gonna go ahead and float into a copy of Dragon. Dragon's gonna go ahead and spin the Dragostapelia, adding a Sirach to hand. Hedgehog, get searching, grabbing a copy of Shadal Fusion. We're gonna search for, is that another Sirach? So we're on 2 Sirachs. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? That has to have been a misclick. That has to have been a misclick. It has to be a misclick. All right, we are not quite in time, but we're getting pretty close here. So we're gonna have to start thinking about that. Ambulance effect, searching for the predponics. Pred pruning, get recycling. We're gonna attack in, walled by the squamata. Wait. Wait. What? I'm a little Why were we indestructible? Oh! It was because of Wendigo. Right. You can target face downs and it still applies. That is amazing. Hey, Falco goes for the revive. We're gonna go gravity controller here. The rock effect gets searching. Pass the turn. We are going to MST, but before that happens, we're going to put our opponent under the window lock. We're going to go Predaplast. Negate 1 and 2. Well, nope. We're just going to get Kaiju'd here. Still worked out. Is. Alrighty, we are now in time. Highest life points at end of turn wins the duel. What am I eating? Goes for the unicorn, get spinning. All right, we passed the turn. That means Fionn Phoenix will be the victor of this particular duel. Surrender, you win by life points. Doffy, surrender. Your opponent wins in time. All right, let's find our lucky X2 players, if any, making it to the top 32 today. Reddit is down. You're scared. Why are you scared? Wouldn't Reddit go... Okay. Reddit going down would be both a good thing and a bad thing. The good thing is because Reddit is a trash fire. But the bad thing, of course, being that you would lose the ability to like Google search, how do I get melted plastic out of my sink pipes or something? Because you know that there's going to be like somebody that asks that same question on Reddit. So it looks like Augustin and Makopin, you are our lucky X2s. If they put Yugi slash Kaiba in Fortnite, would you consider playing Fortnite as Yugi? Okay, here's the thing. I'm not like a Yu-Gi-Oh person. When I stream, it's Duel Links specifically. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I find most other Yu-Gi-Oh stuff not that particularly good. Like if I was to do other stuff, I have way more. I have like stuff I would much rather be doing. Like my backlog of games is insane. Not even Cross Duel? Okay, well, you know what? Look, I liked Cross Duel as a meme. I like the icon because like nobody has it. It's not because I actually liked Cross Duel. I will say the one thing that I am genuine about is I do have a fondness, or not a fondness, but I have a sense of nostalgia for when people can no longer play something that they really enjoyed. Not fondness, that's a bad way to put it. I have a sense of nostalgia for people. Like, I hate when people can no longer play something that they truly loved. And so I feel genuinely bad. So as an example, one of the things I had done for a while was, so the Cross Duel Discord still technically exists. And it's like a dead Discord. Nobody goes there. There's a couple people every once in a while. When Cross Duel shut down, for example, I made a point to make a memories channel just so people could talk about, you know, the people who cared about that game, however small the community was, for the people that truly came to love the game or whatever, I wanted them to be able to reminisce with other people. And then there was here's the thing. There was one person, and to this day, they continue to do it. Whenever a spam bot would join the Discord and then like leave spam links, I would go in there. They would let me know like, hey, there's spam links here. I would go in there. I'd clean it up, put it back into a pristine condition, and then move along again. What's peak Yu-Gi-Oh for you? Like, I'm like the classic person that Edison was made for. I think for me, okay, to be fit, you need to understand that I did not play part of this era of Yu-Gi-Oh, but I think Edison format through like Toss format is like the golden age of Yu-Gi-Oh for me personally. I think anything before it was a little too slow, and anything after it was a little too fast. Alrighty, we are in the top 32 now. If you liked certain formats, that's fine. I'm not saying that you're wrong for it. I'm strictly speaking from my own personal tastes. And I'll also be honest, I generally speaking have always had like a love-hate relationship with like actual Yu-Gi-Oh games, right? Like, don't get me wrong, I played the Tag Force games on my PSP, but it was like the actual, everything except playing actual Yu-Gi-Oh was very good. But I hated, for example, one of the things that I always felt Duel Links got right, I hated a card has been activated. Would you like to activate an effect? Your opponent has not played a card and passed priority to you. Would you like to activate an effect? Your opponent responded to your effect. Would you like to activate an effect? Your opponent thought about playing a card but hasn't played it yet. Would you like to activate it? Like, it would just constantly, did you want to activate effect? No, if I want to activate an effect, I'll activate a goddamn effect. So I always felt early Duel Links, what the thing that was so smart about it is the auto was very, in my opinion, very smart. It would like only ask you to activate something if it made sense. You felt like the pace of the duel moved quickly enough that you weren't like, for the love of God, no, I don't want to activate an effect. That's, you know, obviously one of the things that was always very difficult for the digital versions of the game to get right. Let's go ahead and get a match going. And then I'm going to go ahead and do the breakdown. Let us find a match.
Jinzoka just subscribed. Dino Dance.
Thank you, Jinzo, for that Dino Dance. Who has not checked in yet? Beyond Phoenix, I swear to God, you better not still be playing your match against your previous opponent. Marrow, you need to check in. And Madara, you need to check in. Did you top? No, you went like X5. Even though we only had 4 rounds, it's actually quite impressive. All right, I'm gonna get a match going and then I'm gonna do the breakdown. So there will be no commentary to start with. Stick around though, I will be right back.
Duel. Duel.
No mod call on it, so no other DCs, so it's not like a he who shall not be named situation. Well, we'll see if there's a mod call. I don't know, man. What is this deck being called? what did you put this under, Metal? Unchained, True Draco, Trickstar, Thunder Dragons, Speedroid, Sacred Beast, Red Eye Sunbay, Raw. Oh, just Odd Eyes. Okay. Typically, if He Who Shall Not Be Named was doing stuff, it would be widespread. Again, the individual in question is not like doing a mod call or anything. So I don't know what to say. If they wanted to try and like contest it, I'm not saying I would I'd agree with them or anything, but I'd hear it out, but they're not even doing that. So all I can assume is that it's a legitimate DC. It can happen sometimes. Has there been any mass DCs since the system maintenance? I mean, if you're talking about like incel situations, I don't believe so. But okay, how to put this? There have been some people that said that the KC Cup was unfun because of some connection issues, but I'll be honest, I had literally 0 issues the entire KC Cup. I don't know if I just got lucky or what, but like not even one DC. I mean, if it's possible, like, okay, keep in mind in the past, and I've talked about this a little bit before. In the past, EU has had major issues specifically, sometimes isolated to specific carriers like Vodafone, or however you spell it or whatever. There was a period of time where literally anyone on that service was unplayable for them. I'm not saying it was only EU. I am simply saying that for me personally, I had 0 issues. 0. For me personally, it was, and again,
Duel.
I don't want to say that it was fixed or perfect or even good, because I acknowledge that other people had issues. I completely get it. Again, for me specifically, I had no problems. It was probably the smoothest I ever had. So I don't know what causes that though. Why is it some people have a great experience and other people don't? It should be identical. Like, why would any, I don't know. We'll see. We're gonna go for Ibly here into the Cyber's integrator, Ibly, and Cyber Sage activating, and the integrator. Give our opponent the Ibly. Making a Paladin. Paladin into the Phantom, into the Decode Talker. Alrighty. Goes for the MST. We're going to get popping. Takes out the cross swipe. Tribute off for the Predaplant. Or for the Hydra, rather. Activating Predaplast here. We're going to put tokens on both. Goes for a Nightmare Phoenix here. Tributes off. Bring back the Lady Debug. Double back row to deal with here. Signet Ritual, allowing us to spawn 2 tokens. We're going to go for the Link Disciple. Drawing a card here, or cycling a card here, rather. We're going to link off into the Cyberse Witch. Guardian effect. Cyberse Witch effect. Going to get hit by the Forbidden Droplet, however. Negate. Making a copy of Decode Talker, attacks in, we are protected. Super Polymerization, we're gonna yoink that Decode Talker, turning it into a Starving Venom Fusion Dragon. And Yusef takes game number 1. We go to game 2.
Duel.
Yes. Okay. Hello, Yamiya. Edit com top 32. We don't have the chart yet. Easy's been busy, but we have the commands with the text. Here is your top 32 today. 7 Ghost Trick, 5 Lyrilisk, 5 Predaplant, 4 Shadal, 3 Star Seraph, 2 Dogmatica Defleur, then 1 each of Dark Fluid, Odd Eyes, Red Eyes Zombie, Sharks, Shira New Eye, and Sky Striker. Okay. We're going to go for the Cynet Mining here, adding a copy of Defensor. Goes for the Link Disciple. Going to go for the Rollback, making a copy of Cyber's Witch, triggering the Guardian Cyber's Witch effect. Dragostapelia will negate the Cyber's Quantum Dragon. Interesting. Where were you, Azkel, when I needed you? Apology for bad English. Where were you when Duel Links DDSOD? I was at house eating Dorito when phone ring. Duel Links is DDSOD. No. Harry, I finally understand why you don't think the anniversary box is that good. It does not give you everything you need despite having a lot of staples, like Successor Souls, for example. I mean, yeah, I think people should always be targeting specific decks when they're spending their gems and doing so, with free to play specifically. I thought the box was great for new players. I mean, in theory, it probably isn't the worst, but again, the main issue is, let's assume that you get into the game and you somehow grind up to like 10,000 gems. That's not even gonna clear the like, you're not gonna be guaranteed, like, you should be taking those gems. Like, your initial gems should be going into securing you a deck, and preferably securing you 2 decks. Like, for me, the number one thing is you want to be able to have fun. And to me, fun means having the option of a little bit of variety. So you can build free-to-play decks, like ones that you can just build because they're mostly farm cards or whatnot. Or you should be going after... you should be going after like deck build boxes because they're super cheap. Even if you're not super keen on all of the decks in a box, I genuinely feel that going for something like, you know, the Luna Light, Fire Fist, etc. box was okay, because you would end up with a couple different decks, a couple different play styles. What about pickup boxes? That's what I'm talking about. Pickup boxes and deck build boxes are very good, in my opinion. Yes, you like with the pickup boxes, you typically have to go into whatever the newest box is for the supplemental stuff, but I think that's fine. We are going to go for the cross wipe here. Get poppin'. Linking it all off into the Firewall Dragon Dark Fluid. Madara, you need to check in. Dark Fluid will secure a victory here, tying things up 1-1. Okay. I mean, it goes without saying that there's so many things they could be doing to make it more approachable. But up until they do that, all you can do is try and help people make do the best they can to enjoy this game that we love. All right, Yusef will be going first, getting to set up once again.
Duel.
Just lost my promo due to server disconnect. I'm tired of it. It's rough. The only thing I would say, Lagsis, is don't focus so much on needing those rank ups, because at the end of the day, they don't matter, dude. I mean, yes, it sucks that something like that happens, and it's not okay. It's not acceptable. Let me update that, by the way. But the game at the end of the day is so much more fun when you just play it to have fun and enjoy it. You mute on purpose? I don't think I'm muted. You guys can hear me, right? Edit com. Bracket. Okay. Guys, don't troll me, please, when it comes to stuff like that. I'm a little paranoid about it. Okay, so we are going to once again end on Assembled Nightingale, Dragostapelia. And the ability to fusion. Okay. We do have the Forbidden Droplet here, so we're going to be able to potentially push for lethal. It is one thing I have been thinking about, though. what RPG Prince said, which is, quote unquote, we need new players in Duel Links. Which is true. We are an 8-year-old game that Konami doesn't necessarily do much of anything. They do a couple small things, but they don't really do the things that you would need to do to push for true sustainability, which I do genuinely find quite unfortunate, and if I'm being a little honest, just kind of sad, because it really does feel like there's just a couple small things they could do that would go such a long way towards breathing genuine long-term longevity into the game. This is not me being like a doomer, by the way. This is not me saying game is dying or anything like that. Every game is always dying and slowly in some fashion, and then it comes down to what do they do that reinterjects new life into the game. That's just like the nature of any live service game. It's not even, it's the like a beginning ladder and stuff like that genuinely does not matter. None of that matters. Absolutely none of that matters. Main phase 2 does not matter. At the end of the day, the one thing Konami will always have to, if they ever want to truly usher in an era of genuine regrowth and revitalization, is adopt a much more friendly free-to-play system like Master Duel. To have some kind of crafting, to have the ability for people to very quickly assemble some number of decks. Even if they were like, it could be something as simple as just cut the gem cost of packs in half. If they put every box on permanent half gem sale, that alone, and don't change like the price of stuff for people to buy anything, that alone would be able to go far. Because suddenly when people save up 10,000 gems, the ability to get a new deck is like basically guaranteed. In my opinion, 10,000 gems should secure you a new deck, guaranteed. If you were to have something like that, I think it would go such a long way, because then you would have basically people would be in like, hey, I put together a new deck in like 2 days or whatever. I started a new account, had a deck within the day. That's the kind of stuff you need to be doing. They need to expand box chips to basically be like the true crafting system. Like, I know they're not gonna do the actual Master Duel system, but for the love of God, just let people craft basically anything. Good evening. I played in the KC Cup and got 107, but I tried to get my rewards and it didn't give me the starlight and the gold stuff. I just got the stamp. So Phoenix, go into the special processing and go all the way over to the one that's called set. You should find it there. And if you genuinely don't have it there, then contact Konami. But yeah, it should be there. Like I've also said it before as well. Why don't we have a battle pass where you can earn dream tickets? Why don't we get a dream ticket from PvP? There's all these tiny small things you could do to make the experience of playing the game so much better, and they just don't do it. Like, I understand that Master Duel is a new, like, you know, special child. That's fine. But what do you lose? Okay, if you have two options, which are make Duel Links more approachable for people or let it slowly die, how do you benefit from letting it slowly die? I just don't get it. To me, it genuinely makes no sense. And again, this is not like a Doomer thing. Sirach effect, we should be able to negate here. Hello, I am Nifroth Pigeon. I am the smallest Eastern European content creator for Yu-Gi-Oh! Cross Duel. Please join my petition to revive Cross Duel, or I will make an expose on you. At Grand Harrier. All right, Dwan takes it. Mr. Pigeon, please don't expose me. I really can't afford to have that happen right now. I want to share something from the Cross Duel Discord. Yes, there is a Cross Duel Discord. Yes, it still exists. Nope. Some people have used it I say semi-recently. You have to understand that there's like, there's a movement to try and make Cross Duel playable offline with like a custom server, I think. Here's something that somebody posted back in August. In r/Cross Duel, we're bringing Cross Duel back. I'm a Konami developer, and we're gonna be bringing Cross Duel back. Could be fake, I know, but let's hope for it somehow. Guys, you heard it here first. They're bringing back Cross Duel. And then somewhere around the same time, somebody posted this. The Cross Duel iceberg. End of service, just a year after launch, 4-way battles, synchro exes, etc. as normal monsters. Just below the surface, detailed 3D models, cool icons, unfair gacha, soft launch in only 3 countries. As we go even further down, official tournaments with streamers, Ray model, Burstinatrix's butt, Z-Metal tank meta. And as we enter the depths, multiple characters' birthdays set to January 1st. Pity counter for free-to-play players added. Konami set up the game to fail. Master Duel commemorative icon lore. Yuga's raid event crashing. And at the very bottom, Galaxy Eyes crash bug. $game data _ name. Fluka's T-Pose Neos. Konami reimbursing players during soft launch. Private server after end of service. Permanently bugged effects. E.g. energy absorbing monolith. How far down did you guys go? I don't think we expected Burstin. Okay, if I Google right now, cross duel Burstinatrix butt, what do I get? Do we get anything? Why is this one of the top responses? This is like literally like the 7th response. Let me bring it up. This is just disrespectful. I'm trying to find the posterior of an elemental hero from a game. Why are you giving me the end of service? Absolutely disrespectful. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry. I actually want to watch this a lot, but we have a top 32 match approaching time. Rest in peace. Didn't Vanguard Zero come back and die like 2 times? Am I misremembering? All right, Sophion currently up a game.
Duel!
Try looking it up on TikTok. I'm sure you'll find it. Never forget Sao killing Vanguard Zero by not streaming their team wars more often. Real! But like, genuine question, didn't that game die and like come back at least once? Or am I like misremembering? Or a version came? We're gonna go for the Ghost Trick Scare here. Cosmic Cyclone, hit a back row. Skill Prisoner activate. We're gonna get the search here, adding a copy of Jack Frost. Goes for the Skelly Boy. Banish 2, Jiangxi effect. Searching for a lantern here. Ensemble Robin is going to be able to add back here. We do clear both of these and end of the turn. Ooh, that Cosmic Cyclone this close to time could really cost things. We are able to wipe the field here. Needles. I mean, this match is so favored for Ghost Trick. It probably shouldn't even be an issue. We are going to go for Recital here. Recital gets searching, adds a copy of the Turquoise Warbler. Bird Call searches for another. Wouldn't we have been better searching a different one than summon the Warbler? Goes. Okay, that Alucard actually looks kind of. Bro. Okay, not gonna lie, but the sepia on the Ghost Trick is so good. This is so good. Because it makes it look like an old-timey photo. And like, that's thematically appropriate for Ghost Trick. Oh, that is so good. All right, back to the game we were watching.
Duel.
Alrighty. We're gonna go for the Pend 2 here. Activate Odd Eye Synchron, bringing out our Stargazer Magician, allowing us to make a Clear Wing Synchro Dragon. We're gonna use our skill to get our free copy of the Odd Eyes Pendulum. Gonna make a Herald of Arclight here. Am I missing something? How did Odd Eyes Synchron and Pendulum Dragon make a Herald of Arclight? Level 3 plus Odd Eyes Pal made. Wait, what? Once per turn, you can target one card in your pendulum zone. Special summon it, but it has its effects negated, and if you do, immediately after its effect, the pendulum effect. Oh, okay. Got it. I was very confused. I'm sorry. One back row, one face down. So we are going to negate the Time Breaker Magician here, but that's fine. Goes for the Meteor Burst, no battle phase effects, and we will scoop it up, taking game number 1. I was just reading the wrong effect, basically.
Duel.
It feels very close to being a good deck. It's like a few synchro targets away from being a good deck. Like if it had 1 or 2 more, or could more reliably make differing levels, but no, we're in the top 16 now. Thank you. What do I think about Soda Fizz? What do you mean? I appreciate anybody who does the kind of stuff that Soda Fizz does. I wish more people would go check them out, enter their events, etc. I genuinely and wholeheartedly support everyone within this within our little niche category. Dark Hole, what? Oh, okay, well, I mean, what are you supposed to do there? Not have another card in hand so you could activate your Void Ogre. That would be one thing. I feel that they needed to do something to the boss monster like they do in other decks, like make it so that it can attack twice or something. Oh wait, it can. Wow, okay. We're still not using it despite the fact that it can do that. Well, isn't it like harder to make though? Isn't that part of the problem? Okay, let's take okay, well, here's part of the problem, I can already tell you. It's an Excel Synchro. If this card in the monster zone is destroyed, you can place it in your pendulum zone. Who cares? You can target, so not as a quick effect, you can target one effect monster your opponent controls and negate its effect until the end of the turn during the battle phase. If you control this synchro summoned card, quick effect, you can destroy all level 5 or higher monsters your opponent controls. This card is trash. Like, you could have at least made the first effect a quick effect. If the first effect was a quick effect, you would probably run it. Like, what about this is an Excel synchro? Like, literally nothing about this screams Excel synchro. Like, maybe if the skill is not an Excel synchro, my dude, what do you think one non-tuner Clearwing monster is? What do you think that is? How many non-synchro Clearwing non-tuners do you know of? Excel synchro is synchro tuner and synchro monster. That's not what I call it. To me, an Excel synchro is you cannot just make it with a tuner and a non-tuner. I consider Crystal Wing an Excel synchro. I'm sorry if you don't. Excel synchro is not a synchro on your opponent's turn. My personal definition of Excel synchro is a synchro monster that requires a synchro monster. And I think that's a fair definition. Nifroth? That's cool. What do you call Crystal Wing then? It's not just a synchro monster, because there are more specific requirements. Very difficult you are required to use a synchro monster. Like, again, I want, anytime that people do stuff like this, I always point them to the classic example of the .gif file type. The original creator of the .gif file type says that it is supposed to be pronounced GIF. .gif. The vast majority of the world calls it a GIF and does not care. You can say that it's supposed to be GIF, but it doesn't matter. You can say an Excel synchro requires a tuner synchro, a synchro tuner and a non-tuner synchro, but that's not true. An Excel synchro is a synchro monster that requires a synchro monster. Sorry. It's just how it is. So that was game 2. We go to game 3. Slash timeout Paris 1 tuner plus 1 non-tuner synchro monster minutes.
Duel.
The reason why both pronunciations aren't accepted. If you tell me .gif, I'm gonna be like, what the hell are you talking about? NIF. No, it's fine. I'm more than happy. This just gives me a reason to rant about it. I'm perfectly okay with that. The reason why both pronunciations, yes, they're both not created. If you come up to me and you're like, hey, I made that .gif for you, I'm gonna be like, you made the what? You asked me to make you a GIF, right? No, I asked you to make me a GIF. Yeah, I did that. No, you didn't. You made a GIF. Go back and do it again. Like, genuinely, if I paid you to make a GIF for me and you call it a GIF, I'm asking you to delete that work, start over and do it again and make it a GIF. We're hanging out in February. Get ready. My body's ready. Are DDD dead in this game? They are currently not particularly I mean, you can play them. The best way to play them right now is going to be as a rank 8 spam deck. So you basically make the galaxy line, but there's nothing special going for it at the moment. The thing is, though, there's a lot of DDD support that can still come to the game. So all you would want to do is just wait for the next time that Konami goes, DDD, your time to shine is now. But they have been meta in the past, yes. They were actually a very good deck for a while. Is it pronounced Arkansas or Arkansas? So we do put our opponent under the shadow imprisoning mirror, but I have a feeling that we're about to lose to back row. Going for the pendulum summon here. 1 and 2. Gonna draw 2 more cards. Needle ceiling. Oh, yep. It's just that simple. Attack 1, attack 2. Forbidden droplets to survive. But we are facing down triple back row. You have no chance to survive. Make your time. Banlist in 14. Why would it be in 14 minutes? Don't they usually announce it like several hours from now if we get it? Offerings to the doomed. We are gonna Lost Wind. Dark Hole, wipe the field, and then we just need a single monster. And we got it. Now we're just showing off. That said, congratulations on making it to the top 16, Aaron. Very cool. Like the deck. Definitely going to be trying that one out. Why would you smell lies? No, I genuinely want to try that deck. Why would I lie about something like a deck that I want to play? Oh, got you. Yeah, I don't know. Usually the way the ban list works is like I go to bed and then wake up and the ban list has been out for like an hour or two. And usually I wake up at my time. It's usually like 10:30 PST. Because we didn't get the... We can theoretically get both at the same time, Zenzo. I'm pretty sure we've gotten both at the same time before. So if you stay awake, the ban list will never come out. Does it work that way? I'm pretty sure, like, I'm not physically capable of doing that. Schrodinger's ban list. So we are going to Eclipse here. MST picking off one of those back row. Going to give our opponent one search there. We never get a... We never get a ban list during a sale. What? I don't think that's true. Okay, sorry, let me answer some of these questions. What could I replace Rafflesia with in Sharks? Any other rank 4, doesn't matter. Anti-Luminescent Knight. Just pick the toolbox rank 4 that you think works best for you. So you're saying, just so I can understand correctly, the earliest we could get a ban list is tomorrow at 11 o'clock. No. What would that be? It's 3 hours before. So 9 o'clock PST my time. So midnight Eastern. I mean, we'll see if you're correct, Zenzo. I'm not gonna like call you out or anything. I don't like, I'll be honest, I don't keep that kind of track on that kind of stuff. I'm just pretty sure that the last ban list announcement we got led to us being able to, like, we were able to do a ban list tournament on a Thursday, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm almost positive that we did a Thursday tournament. So let's see, the last announcement was the 25th of September, which would have been Wednesday. So the last one, we got the announcement Wednesday night. The one before that was a rush one, so I don't think that one really counts. So that one would have been on the 8th of September, which was a Sunday, but that's a rush one, so that kind of doesn't matter. The one previous to that was on the 26th of July, which was a Friday. The one before that was June 20th. This one would have been what, in response to or getting ready for Worlds. And that was June 20th. That was a Thursday. The one before that was May 13th, which was a Monday. It can be literally any goddamn day, dude. There's also a remote duel event this weekend. Why would they care? They don't implement ban lists immediately. Why would they care? All right, that matchup is done. They always care. There's no way they're waiting till after the weekend to announce a ban list. I'm sorry, Amaterasu. They're not doing that. They never wait that long. What's the longest we waited for a ban list? You mean after a tournament or after a KC Cup? I think there's been 1 or 2 instances of a week or so, but I think it's like super, super rare. The ban list was a rush one. It doesn't count. Cyclone.
Duel!
Like, how often do we actually get feed ban lists? So let's see. How many have we gotten this year? We had 1 in January, 1 in February, 1 in March. No, sorry, that one was Rush. So January, February, April, May, June, July, September. That's actually a lot more than I guess I thought. How many actual cards were affected, though, is the question. Some of the ban lists are relatively small. Don't care about ban lists, just want Sky Strikers support and server fix. Priorities right here. We got priorities. Okay. Do you normally play at the same time of day is the question. Okay. Cyber Switch goes for the revive. Link Slayer gonna go for the pop, but we do just banish Jiangxi effect, searching for a copy of Mary here. We're not gonna attack. We don't want to give our opponent the search. You DM'd me the proof. But how is this proof? Like, one instance is not proof. I understand you can't, and I'm not trying to, like, say you're wrong, but I'm just saying it, like,
Duel.
want to say hi, Tink? Go for the boop. Boop. Okay. Double back row. We do hit the needle ceiling here. We're going to revive the Firewall Dragon. We are co-linked, so we're going to be able to have a active bounce here. Cyber Switch going to go for the revive. But we've got the cross swipe, so we can pop the field spell. You will not be able to search and replace with a Necro Valley. Two plus one does in fact equal 3, allowing us to bring forth Decode Talker. Searching for another copy of Crosswipe here. We're gonna go for our Signet Ritual. Tinkerbell, I do apologize, but I'm gonna make you move soon. We've got the Mary. We're gonna attack in, crosswipe, and lethal. I'm sorry, Tink. I'm sorry, baby. Hmm. Mm. Oh, she knows exactly what went down. You have to understand, we have like a working antagonistic love for one another. She knows she's gonna get love and attention and pets for X amount of time, and then she must leave. Okay, Dwan going first here. Signet mining, grabbing the ROM Claudia. We're gonna add the Riot Dragon back to hand, triggering the Claudia. Armored Bitron goes for the Cyber's Witch. Defensor is gonna be able to grab us a copy of the Firewall Phantom, searching for the Signet Ritual as well. Ritual effect. Bring forth the Sage. Can I record Moo's reaction to drive? Again, like I've described this before, she will literally just run out of the room. Although I will say, you can tell she's getting like older, because now her meows are getting like much more like, I'm gonna say it, they're a little pathetic now. Where before she would have these very like strong meows, now it's like ow, ow, ow. Stop. Shut up. It's I mean, I don't personally, I don't let it bother me. Like, she's like she is like really old for a cat, like ridiculously old. And she's like very healthy, don't get me wrong. Like, the only way you can tell that she's like becoming an older cat or that she's well into her ear, yes, Cyclone. The only way you can truly tell is that like her energy levels are not quite what they used to be. The sheen to her coat is a little less luster to it. Stuff of that nature. Oh, Tinkerbell is significantly younger. I love cats. Sadly, I'm not a good owner. Well, one of the things about cats is they're actually one of the easier pets to have. Like, yes, you can't ignore them, but they need significantly less attention than a dog. With cats, it's mostly about making sure that their environment is engaging enough that they're gonna be able to have fun. So usually that involves having toys or fun stuff for them to do, like you put in have like a cat castle, put the things up on the walls that they can climb on, that kind of thing. Is it true that that cats choose their owner? Well, technically, technically all animals kind of do. But the thing is that with a cat, a lot of it comes down to who is the person that like just forges a bond with them. So for example, when I was younger, I lived with my grandmother, and my grandfather gets my grandmother a cat for, I want to say, her birthday or something. It was an orange cat. His name was Apollo. And like she tried to bond with him, don't get me wrong, and I didn't go out of my way to, like, quote unquote steal him. I just was like, you're a cool cat, I'll pet you when you come by. But like, he would just, if I was sitting in the living room and my grandmother was sitting in the living room, he would just come up to me. He would sit on my lap, like 9 times out of 10. When everyone would go to bed, like, he would choose to go to my room and lay down with me. Did you feed him? No. No, my grandmother did. But animals can just bond with people. Well, I'm not telling you to, Lagsis. I'm just saying that
Duel.
when it comes to cats, they're out of basic, almost any animal. There's very few animals that need less direct attention. Or not attention, that's a bad way to put it. You always want to give every animal attention. What I meant is, like, a dog, you need to, they tend to be much more social, needing that bond. Like birds and fish and all, and ferrets and all those other animals tend to be very high maintenance. Cats are independent, low maintenance. Okay. Well, I just mean, like, gerbils, ferrets, like all those long list of, like, animals that typically require a lot of cleaning or specialty aspects, that sort of thing. Do I like snakes? I'm indifferent. Has your cat ever scratched you? Hundreds of times. You're not a cat owner if you don't have scars from your animal. The thing with cats is, if you do something they don't like, they'll give you like a warning nip or swipe or whatever. And they're not doing it to actually harm you, so you won't get like really messed up. But you'll get like little tiny nicks and whatnot, just where they're like fang or claw gets you. And again, I need to stress, they're not doing it to hurt you. It's like a warning. It's the cat version of a warning. And it can be anything from, you've pet me for too long, I don't want you to pet me anymore. That's literally something that a cat will do. And it comes from like overstimulation from being pet too much. So one of the things as a pet owner you will usually do is just kind of learn to read the sign of like, yes, for attention as well. So it's actually funny you mentioned that, Kisara. If my cat wants food and I'm not getting her food fast enough and I'm sitting down here, for example, she'll come up and at first she'll start like brushing against me, like rub up against me, head bap, that sort of thing. And if I still take too long, that's when she'll come up. She'll like get up on her hind legs, look at me, and then if I don't get up at that point, I know she's gonna go for a nip. She'll eye my arm, my hand, and it's like, I'll look at her, she looks at me, and it's kind of like you know what's gonna happen, right? And I'm like, yeah, kinda. And so I'll move my hand up out of the way. Here is our breakdown from Ezekiel. Thank you very much. I had to add the missing piece of the tail. Well, it looks good. Thank you, my dude. I stayed with a host family, and their cat once bit me for attention when we were eating. It's just the way they communicate sometimes. And again, if they really wanted to mess you up, they could. Usually though, it's just like a, hey, pay attention. All righty. So we activate Dweller, and then we book ourselves so that our opponent cannot tribute it off with a Predator token. Interesting. Animals are very rarely going to do something like that, Cyclone. Okay. So we have to top deck incredibly well here. We are able to get dumping here. Left hand returns to the field, allowing us to make a Bahamut. I'm going to be able to add the Armored Xyz. Make a Vespanado. Gonna go for the super polymerization here into a Dragostapelia. Activating Levia now. We get negated. Rank up into the Utopic. Armored Xyz attaching. So we're gonna go for a double attack. We have the Sirach. The Vespanado will float. That's not quite lethal. We're going to be able to steal our opponent's Utopic, making a Starving Venom. Double back. So we did not draw another monster, otherwise it would have been lethal. Goes for the Castell. And our back row is just dead. Uh-oh. Dwan has made it to top 4, but his most challenging opponent yet, his most challenging opponent yet, Sleep. Sleep is undefeated, honestly. Real! Truly God's sleepy, eepiest soldier. True!
Let's duel!
So he has 3 minutes to check in. I will message him, but I have a feeling he's going to bed. You've likely lost the battle against EP, but 3 minutes to check in. Let me sub in. Let me in, coach. I got this one. Don't you worry. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and update this as well. Okay. That's right, we've got ourselves a ghost trick mirror match. How exciting. But let us observe who the better back row duelist will be. We got Jack at the top. We got Gozu at the bottom. I think in this, like, Altergeist is truly... Okay, Crimson Reaper. I'm not going to read your comment on why Altergeist is the better back row deck unless it's a 5,000 word manifesto. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna give up our draw to get poppin', but we would have ended our turn anyways. Summon Breaker will trigger here. We move to the end phase. Gate, why don't we have essaying? You are a 7 TV editor and we don't have essaying. What the hell? Why am I not signed in, goddammit? I also feel like we need this one. This one's beautiful. Okay, sorry about that. Too late, Gate. I already commissioned him underneath you. You took too long. Looks like we're gonna push for lethal here, activating renovation. But we have the offerings to the doomed. Get poppin'. Yeah, I don't know about offerings in this particular, like, if you offerings too early, it just feels like you're done. You're done. Why is Gozu's field spell face down? Because he got rid of his, summon breaker. All right, Gozu takes game number 1. Wait. Oh. Well, okay. The new skill, easy. Odd Eyes Wing Synchron, or whatever. Or Odd Eyes Wing Acceleration. The skill is actually nuts. The problem is that it's just overshadowed by everything else. Yes. It's meant to go with the newer Odd Eyes Wing Synchro Dragon, or whatever the hell. It's a trash monster, but the skill is good. It focuses on harmonizing Magician and Odd Eyes Performapal Synchron. You say that, Atlas, but I don't actually think that's true, because if it was, why wouldn't more people be playing it? No offense, but what the hell are these questions? What do you think about Stephen Freshy? Like, what do you want me to say? You know what? That guy. We got beef! I said it before and I'll say it again. Okay, wait a second. No, we already watched this one. We literally watched this one, so we didn't see game one. Whatever. We won the mirror. Tonkero, you need to check in. Again, Atlas. I disagree. Like, look. The deck plus 2s every turn, including a free, like, 2600 attack monster. Like, I don't think you could, like, it has a good grind game in theory. I think the problem is that it just doesn't handle stuff like birds very well. I think that's the main problem. I don't even think it's like... I think it's literally just like... It's a good deck, but everything else is better. I don't know. It's hard to describe, like... Yeah, the lack of good synchros to go into, I think, is a problem. Because Odd Eyes Winged Dragon is like legitimately, I'm gonna say it, this is legitimately one of the worst boss monsters I think I've ever seen. I genuinely don't know what the hell they were thinking with this monster. The only thing that could have saved this, I think, is if the skill like turned all your opponent's monsters to level 5 or something. We are currently in the top 4. Waiting for Tonkero to show up to their match against Gozu. Unfortunately, Duan did lose their battle against Sleep. So Duel Links' Eepiest warrior has fallen. Nope. Legitimately, Dewan defeated Sophion, and then as they were heading off to bed, double middle fingered them. Does Dewan do this a lot? Yes. The time zone he plays from does not allow, it's usually, so okay, for the longest time, Dewan would like get to the top 16 and then lose and then go to bed. But unfortunately for Dewan, he's been winning lately. So like he goes until he literally can't fight against the EP anymore. And I'll be honest, God bless him for it. I appreciate it. It means a lot when people enter our events. How someone get tired? Damn, I don't know, Cyclone. How do people get tired? How does that happen? All right. Any ban list? I was told there'd be a ban list. Oh, ban list. And oh. Okay, well. Yeah, Lags, it's really hard to find a time that works for everyone. One of the reasons, for example, that the Grand Prix is on a Wednesday during North American, like, middle of the day type stuff is because so many of the people who enter our tournaments are from Europe, Middle East, etc. It just ends up being like the best time overall. I do try to, in theory, like, so we have Acceleration Gate. He hosts a tournament at a much more friendly North American time, for example, on a Saturday, which makes it easier for people to join in that situation, for example. Like, my original desire when I first my original, okay, I'm sorry, I just find this funny, a bit of a tangent. So there's a user by the name of Andrew C22. He keeps joining the Discord, signing up for stuff, not playing, and then leaving the Discord, like over and over again. I think he has left and rejoined, I'm not even joking, like 20 times. It's genuinely hilarious. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, like the original goal was like, I thought to myself, what if we could just like get a bunch of different people hosting events from one location so that people did not have to be in like 20 different Discords. But unfortunately, that's never really been able to be a thing. Okay. I actually should put out like another post about it, Gate. See if anyone there is potentially interested.
Duel.
Duel.
Because like in an ideal world, there would just be a tournament like every day of the week at some time. But like, you know, I can't personally handle that. So it would have to be like other people who have equal passions of their own. But anyways, let us move on to the top 4. We have Sharks versus Ghost Trick. What's the other top 4? Ghost Trick versus Dark Fluid. So we're either gonna have a Ghost Trick mirror or a repeat of this particular matchup. Alrighty. Double MST taking down both of our back row. Goodbye, double needle ceiling. I feel like you should do big tournaments on weekends. Yes and no. You have to remember there's leagues on weekends, which mean a lot of players can't join because of that. Many top tournament duelists play in leagues on the weekend and just literally cannot play. The other thing to consider is that once you have an established tournament series, you risk a lot by moving it from its normal time. You know, like right now, when people are really enjoying the meta, we can get anywhere between 100 and 150 people joining the event, even on a Wednesday. That's very good for Duel Links. I've moved the tournament before, and it doesn't do as well. Like, I don't know. Again, the thing is, so we host the Rush one on Sunday, and Saturday is the is Gates tournament. I think a special tournament once a month would be okay, like anti-meta and stuff. Part of the problem, like, okay, I'll be honest, something like anti-meta, I just have no desire. Like, and what I mean by that is, one, I don't want to sit here and try and come up with what would count as anti-meta. I don't know what anti-meta means. I don't want to be responsible for that. Like, what happens when I miss something and it ends up being cringe? Like, it's a lot of work, a lot of effort for basically no real return. Sharks will take it. Game number 1. It's not that I don't like fun stuff, but it's this right here. You see this? This is the continued documented history of the Duel Links metagame. It started with Duel Links Meta and the Duel Links Meta Weekly. When we started doing the Grand Prix, it became essentially the spiritual successor of the Meta Weekly, as far as like attendance and capturing a snapshot of the meta. I want that to continue. That's what I genuinely care about. I love the fact that at the end of when all is said and done, we will have this almost fully documented history of the Duel Links metagame. I think that is like such a neat thing to have. How many, like, genuine and honest question, guys, how many card games out there, like the digital card games, do you think actually have an almost complete history of the game's meta in like documented form like that? I can't imagine it's very many of them. Like, I'm sure there's some, don't get me wrong. By no means do I think it's like the only one, but I would be shocked if it's very many. There was a couple different one RPG prints, but I think Gozu's waiting for his opponent to get back to the table. I wonder if I can actually find... Oh God, I forget the name of some of the early ones, or rather, it's gonna be. I'm gonna see if I can find their YouTube channels. Duel Links Land of the Titans box review. Please let me know that I can find this. Oh, yeah, Von Man X. There we go. Oh wait, is this channel gone? Oh no, I think his channel's gone. Bro, no, not the legend. Where is Tonkero? Oh, looks... spectator bug. That game is a restart. Go again. Shady Penguin was one of the early ones, yes. Oh, there was another one that I can't remember. He ended up doing a bunch of mobile games, but he was Duel Links for a while. God, I'm gonna have to look up. Von Man X was great for farming videos, yes. Not YT Dan. He was obviously an early one as well. Although I will say, have you watched like... Oh, Mascarin, yes, Denraw, thank you. Mascarin was literally the one that I was thinking of. Yes. Oh my God, thank you. It would have taken me quite a while to remember that one.
Duel.
Yeah, Mascarin was actually pretty good for early Duel Links. Oh my God, is he still around? I know he ended up like... He ended up stopping doing it because he got like... I think he was like going to college and he had like a a newborn child or something like that. Yeah, some of these older ones were like, so you have to realize that, like, especially like old Duel Links, a lot of the farming was much more difficult because of the limited cards available. So a lot of the early videos that did exceptionally well for people were like coming up with the very convoluted like farming videos that you would have to do. Like, unironically, I kind of miss this stuff. Like, farming is exceptionally easy now, but back then it used to be insanely difficult. We're talking like insanely difficult. Yes, every legendary duelist had its own farming deck that you would aim for, and you would like farming would legitimately take, like the farming we do now is nothing. The farming you'd be like, it's gonna take you like 10 minutes per farm to get maximum points. Oh my god. And the early ones, for example, it would be like you would have to, like, it was like the super duelist, and you would have to log in every hour to see, did it spawn yet? Nope. Okay, I'll come back later. Did it spawn yet? And then load in. Nothing was more upsetting than like, oh, the duelist spawned. I'm gonna log in, or I'm gonna go into the match with my farming deck, and I bricked. And then he OTK'd me. I got nothing, and he doesn't respawn for 4 hours. And you're just like, and then you'd finally catch one, you'd get that sweet 8K farm, nothing. All commons, gold, stones. I do remember it, Easy. We are big thinking here. We're gonna go for the Castell. Dynamiscus. Negate. Favorite OG skill? Oh, that's an easy one for me. It's luck is on your side. Set one, pass the turn. Nope, not last gamble. That's obviously its own very powerful deck. But luck on your side. If you are at less than 1,000 life points, anytime you flipped a coin, it was always heads. So it literally was all about manipulating your life points down to that point. And then your time wizard was a Raigeki every turn. Your twin barrel dragon was a pop, guaranteed. And then the deck was just all stall, like not stall, but like combat tricks. So sphere Karibos, enemy controllers, mirror walls. It was a Joey skill. So yes. My first king of games was luck on your side, Joey. I mean, it's still fully playable. It's just the only way to trigger it is to be at less than 1,000 life points. So it's not exactly easy in the current, especially something like now. It's not easy at all to get to that point. It was doable back then because you would do stuff like they'd attack you. You know, they knew you were on luck. They knew you were on luck on your side, so they were always trying to go for some kind of like, I'm never going to attack you where you end up below 1,000, but either through stuff like mirror wall or the like. Your whole goal was to manipulate your life points. Oh, back then, like literally, your boss, your main monsters were Time Wizard and Twin Barrel Dragon. Needle Ceiling, wipe the field. We are going to get a search here, though. Grabbing a copy of, or rather grabbing back our Ghost Trick Scare. We're going to be able to Jiangshi for a Spectre. Alrighty, get a little poke in, pass the turn. I miss Arrow Mage. You're the only one. Ghost Trick Scare, get flippin'. We are now officially in the Ghost Trick zone. What was the reason OG players left the game when Master Duel wasn't out? It was generally one of two things. They just got tired of the particular meta that we were in, or they didn't want to keep up with the amount of grinding or money or this or that. We're gonna go for an Alucard. Gonna be able to pop this face down monster and get out of here. Serena, you have to realize that a game being much more approachable from a free-to-play standpoint can do a lot for people. And even if there were some decks that were very annoying early on, like Herald, there was also a lot of decks that people liked. So for example, early Tri Brigade, I actually liked that one a lot. bird up, that sort of thing. The only thing that was bad about that particular arrow was, again, stuff like Drytron, Herald nonsense. So that one of those wins doesn't count because of a spectator bug, so we are 1-1. Agreed, easy. That's why I'm particularly excited for Tri-Brigade to eventually come to Duel Links. I'm really excited for what it's going to end up being, because I know it's not going to be like it was in Master Duel. It'll be a little bit different. It just has to be. And I'm really excited to get the opportunity to explore what that'll be like. Like, I think, for example, it has a strong chance to actually end up being the Rugal Shurig tempo deck that it was originally designed for. If you look at Tri-Brigade, it's very obvious that they intended you to get Shurig on the field, and then each turn Rugal could summon a monster to trigger the Shurig. So it was very obviously meant to be this like steady resource grind game deck. But that's not what it ended up being. It ended up being a blow out your opponent kind of build-a-board deck. Which, don't get me wrong, I enjoy, like, the two main variants you obviously had were the bird up version using Lyrilisk, or the Zodiac version, and there were pros and cons to both. But like, I'm really excited. What does pure Tri-Brigade end up looking like? I'm excited to see what that might be. I mean, I played it as well, easy. I typically preferred the bird up version. It was cool seeing how different DDD was played in Duel Links. I mean, some people will agree with you, some probably won't. Like, obviously, early DDD was kind of weird because it was not pendulum based and really focused on like just like the one combo that would end up with like a big board of like a 6,000 attacker and whatnot. But the one that it became most known for was the rank 8 spam deck. How is Master Duel nowadays? I mean, if you want an objective answer, it is what it is. Like, currently, the main best decks are what? Tenpai, Yubel, Fire King, Snake Eyes. What else? I don't know if stuff like Melodious has ended up breaking in. Yeah, so I mean, there's a bunch of tier 3 decks, but it's Tenpai, which is cringe, Yubel, which is cringe, and Snake Eyes Fire King, which is like 50% cringe. There are some like neat decks in theory. The Master Duel Ritual Beasts are kind of interesting. Centurion's kind of interesting. Melodious is kind of interesting. Those are the three that I would say are kind of interesting from like the other pile of like tier 3 decks. But it is very much the, depending on your deck, you're usually running 20 hand traps. Cyclone, we can't look at it that way. If you say stuff like that, you're no better than the Master Duel players who say stuff like, Duel Links I can't. What about Branded? I don't like Branded now. So Branded originally, I would say, was probably the deck I loved playing against the most. I don't like playing as Branded, but I loved playing against it. Before they came out with Sanctifier. I think Sanctifier, like, low-key, Sanctifier kind of ruined that archetype. But I played a lot of Labyrinth when Labyrinth and Branded were both meta. And playing, like, some of my best matchups as a Labyrinth player were against a good Branded player. You would have solid, and part of the reason why it ended up being very like a solid game to play, in my opinion, is typically Branded doesn't play a lot of hand traps. They're very much at least that version was very much an engine go burr kind of deck, but it wasn't like unfair. It was like a very grindy sort of deck. And so you felt like, I'll be honest with you, Labyrinth versus Branded in Master Duel very much reminded me of playing Duel Links, because it felt like if there was a hand trap, there was like maybe one or two here or there. You know, you played some back row, but mostly you were, you know, focusing on your monsters to do non-negate stuff. You never felt like, oh, my opponent's just gonna like flood me out or negate me. Like, I loved that. That was great. So when somebody says ew Branded, I just say there was a time where Branded was like actually an incredibly base deck. I use the virus cards occasionally, but I'll be honest with you, I'm gonna let you in on a bit of a secret. The virus cards, most of the time, not worth it. It's way too much of a gimmicky effort to set it up. I would much rather just have something like Daruma or the like, and know that it's gonna be live no matter what. Most Brandeds don't floodgate you on the ladder. I mean, technically you're kind of true, but even then, the Branded of now is just not the same, dude. I don't know. Maybe it's because of all the Bestials now. That maybe that changed it. A lot of what you played against back then was branded Despia instead of branded Bestial. That might be another big reason. Like, I don't necessarily think, I'm not gonna be somebody that's like the Bestials are broken, but like, especially if I'm somebody who's playing Lab, like obviously Labs can kind of suffer, but also just stuff like Lubellian setting up the branded lost, branded regained stuff can be, you know, it changes the deck. The Duel Links I can't players are sick of skills and other stuff. That's not true, Cyclone. Your average quote-unquote Duel Links I can't player has never played Duel Links. They just they parrot that because it's like the thing that you do. Bestials kind of just punish random archetypes unfairly for no reason. Yes, and that's actually like a design decision that Konami has gone with recently that I actually don't like. Specifically stuff like the Dominus Purge, Dominus Impulse. I will be honest with you. I think both of those, specifically Dominus Impulse, is quite possibly one of the worst designed cards I have ever seen. Not only is it one of the worst designed cards, it is so nakedly obvious what they're doing with it. It's like, take care easy. Like, for those of you that don't know, let me go ahead and bring up a copy of it. This is like, so they created another trap, hand trap, and it's called Dominus Impulse. If your opponent controls a card and you can activate this card from your hand. When a card or effect is activated that includes an effect to special summon a monster, negate that effect, then if you have a trap card in your graveyard, destroy that card. If you activated this card from your hand, you cannot activate the effects of light, earth, or wind monsters for the rest of the duel. Okay? So this card basically can only be used by fire, water, and earth decks. Sorry, not earth. Sorry. Fire, dark, and water. Why those three attributes? Do you want to know the attributes that are currently receiving support? Primary support in the TCG, OCG right now? They're fire, they're water, and they're dark. They specifically made this card to be good in the decks that they're pushing right now, and to not be good in decks that they're not pushing. Dominus Purge is ass compared to Impulse. And also, I'm gonna let here's the problem with, so the what he's talking about, Dominus Purge, which means if you use it, you can't use dark, water, or fire cards. What are some of the most common like hand traps you're gonna run? Ash Blossom, can't use it with Ash Blossom. So like, why would you, if you are like, and not only that, but Dominus Purge is basically just a worse Ash Blossom. So you give up Ash Blossom to run a worse Ash Blossom instead of a Solemn Strike from the hand. Really? All right, Gozu will win. Moving on to the grand finals. Do you think Duel Links can get Xyz barrier? What do you mean Xyz barrier? Are you talking about dimension barrier? If so, my answer would be no. That card is dumb. All right, prediction time. Who wins the Ghost Trick Mirror Mary? Gozu? Ghost Trick? And what is this? Sin One Trox? Ghost Trick. You'll have a couple minutes to vote. You can't call by purge, or I assume you mean you can't call by purge. I mean, Lagsys, I never see a world where you would play Dominus Purge and give up Ash Blossom. Why would you not just play Ash Blossom? But yes, I'm sorry. I think Impulse is so much better. And there are decks that will literally never be able to play Impulse. I don't understand it. It makes no sense. For the rest of time, fire decks, dark decks, and water decks will simply have a better hand trap. And that seems dumb. Unless you were to specifically give the other attributes a better or equally strong hand trap, it just doesn't seem fair or equal. It feels very nakedly buy the newest support for the newest stuff and don't play anything that's not that. It's a matter, but again, I don't even think it's a matter of card pool. Like, you can literally never justify, in my opinion, playing Purge because you have to give up too many good cards. There's no card pool that would tell you play Purge, but don't play Ash Blossom. I don't know. We're going to get the edges out of the way before the finals. Would Ghost Ogre seem plausible as a Duel Links hand trap? I could see it, sure. I think once you get enough hand traps, though, you need to start thinking about limiting some of them. I think Duel Links needs to avoid a world where everyone just plays hand traps. I want hand traps. I've said this before and I'll say it again. Hand traps should be a way to play, not the way to play. I think one of Konami's biggest L's, in my opinion, is allowing the game to come to a point where it is nothing but hand traps. Like a world where you're playing 15 engine and 25 non-engine hand traps and whatnot. I don't like it. I think it's a failure of game design. I mean, that's a given, RPG Prince. Excuse me. I'm here to tell you that we have a very important mission to accomplish. Please don't reveal anything to Mr. Gozu. I also need your help in this very particular case, as we need to discover Gozu's identity in this KC. Thank you for your attention. Investigation can begin. BMAT, that's not entirely true. A lot of decks right now are not 5 to 7 Omni negates. It's more about layered disruption. And that's both good. That's both a good and bad thing. Moving away from negates is good. Like, you will have a couple negates here and there. But I think the problem is that a lot of older decks were built, or a lot of, you had the hand trap band-aid to deal with negates, but the band-aids do not work as well against layered disruption, which is why a lot of older decks can struggle so much more, because the band-aid solution of throw in a bunch of hand traps doesn't work against that. Can I show you Gozu's Duelist ID? Why? Alrighty. Let us begin.
Luna just subscribed. 16 months in Ghost Trick hype. A dream come true.
Thank you, Fan Luna, for the resubscription. I appreciate you. 16 months in Ghost Trick hype. A dream come true indeed. We will be going to one such dream, a fever dream, as we watch the grand finals of the Duel Links Grand Prix number 96. Gozu versus Syntrox.
Duel!
Also, sorry for not shouting you out earlier, Giran. Thank you for the raid, my dude. Gozu going first here. We are going to make the Dullahan. We're going to go for the Mischief. Because we used the Dullahan, getting rid of the Ghost Trick Lantern, we're going to be able to add the Lantern back to our hand, gaining another defensive option. We're going to go back into a Dullahan, into another Mischief. Mischief adds a copy of the Field Spell here. We're going to go Field Spell, double back row, pass the turn. Dark Hole, wipe the field. Dullahan is going to be able to recycle here. Showing off our Jack Frost to go for a Lantern. The renovation into the Summon Breaker. We're going to set 2, pass the turn. Does not attack. Interesting. Are we afraid of a potential Drowning Mirror Force? A lot of the lists have actually been phasing Drowning out. So I don't think there was a reason to not attack. We're going to go for the Zhang Shi here. Scare effect, putting the monster face up, just so that it would mean that if we flipped the other 2 up, it would end the turn. Needle Sealing is going to be able to wipe the field. That's flip. That's 1 summon. Spectre will be 2. A lot of people felt safe with Drowning, I think. Ooh, we are running Divine Wrath here. We're going to negate the Spectre, stopping our opponent from getting a body on the field and drawing a card. We're going to get rid of the Summon Breaker, going for another copy of our Ghost Trick Mansion. We can now make our plays uninterrupted. Our opponent has no cards in hand, only the 3 on the field. We are going to be able to just go for the direct attack. What? That use of, I don't know if I agree with that Divine Wrath. He was still under the Summon Breaker at that point, so like, what were you really afraid of? Gives up the ability to do a double attack here so that we can get poppin'. Taking out the Zhangxie, we want to stop the ability to gain more resources. Goes for an Angel of Mischief. Unfortunately for Syntrox, Gozu is just massively winning the resource war here. We're gonna get in for 2K. I think the higher level players actually got kind of hosed with their rewards. All right, Gozu will take game 1. They're obviously much more unique, but I actually don't think they're as nice looking in most situations. That said, they are more unique, and thus that's going to be where their value truly lies. But hopefully, people can like tell Konami, or the people in question who actually are going to win those can tell Konami they would like better looking rewards. Alrighty, Syntrox going first this time. It's a great idea, but can use some work. Agreed. Just joining Grand, did you show the leaks? At the beginning of the stream, we talked about them, yeah. We didn't really talk about the Rush ones because I'll be saving those for the Rush tournament, but we talked about the other stuff as well. Ooh, we also got a Prismatic. Nice. Did I make a Banlist prediction video? No, I should have. The problem is, just like all this stuff, like the simple stuff of getting like text to speech on my screen, I'm just not very good at that stuff. Not that, okay, I should take that back. It's not even that I'm necessarily not good at it. I just don't have the time. I work full time. I run these tournaments. Sometimes it feels like I just don't have the time to sit down and do stuff like that. And if I have a limited amount of time, I would much rather do stuff like have these tournaments available for people. Just because of how much I adore this community. Fear, I work retail. It's nothing glamorous. I work full time. I work night shift, Cyclone. I actually like, for me, I prefer night shift. It's much quieter, much less activity. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I kind of hate people. Not anyone in particular, but just like people. I'm very much a like quiet kind of person. which actually means that doing stuff like this was incredibly weird for me. Introverted. But like, so like getting used to doing stuff like this here was actually very difficult for me. Very interesting uses of the renovation here. We're gonna go for I guess going for the Alucard here is actually not bad. But that's the thing, I'm not necessarily antisocial. The difference between someone who's antisocial and someone who's just an introvert is massive. Antisocial means you don't want to interact with anyone. Introvert means that you like smaller, more intimate scenarios. Alrighty, we are gonna negate. We don't attack though. Afraid of our opponent summoning another body to the field, I assume. Full Starlight applies the effect to the full card. Six cards in hand. This was clearly the intended usage of Flawless Perfection of the Tenyi. What are you talking about? Because all of our monsters are face down, they are considered non-effect. Although this card specifically says, while you control a face-down monster or non-effect monster, you can draw 2 cards when your opponent special summons. Also, while they're face down, they will be unaffected by your opponent's monster effects, which can be relevant. Seven cards in hand now as we add Jack Frost. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and reveal the Lantern in Hand to get the Jiangshi to the field. Why did he set a field spell? Because he was at 7 cards in hand. He didn't want to discard one. But he also didn't want to let his opponent be able to attack directly. This is just what, Norrentino? Hello, by the way, Loom. Check the timer. There is no timer in the grand finals. You know that. Flip it all face down. I need to check in. No. Dark Hole, wipe the field, take everything from him. It has all got to go. Flawless Perfection will now no longer give our opponent free draws. Where am I from? West Coast, United States. Rank up into the mischief. Get searching. No, Dark Hole is a more recent development in the deck. So we're gonna add the scare, probably gonna set some back row now. Flips up the mansion. Ooh, only one back row. Okay. Jack Frost to the field. Hello, Jigglypuffs Mike. Long time no see. How you doing? Where is Shelmy? He's been in the DLM Discord. Probably just taking a break. What are the top four? Well, first of all, we're in the finals, but the top four was Ghost Trick, Dark Fluid, Sharks. Exclamation point breakdown, exclamation point top 32 if you want to see the charts. No, it's all good. You don't have to apologize. Breakdown and top 32. Take a gander. Looks like we elected to not draw off of the Flawless Perfection. We're gonna go for the Dullahan. Oh, going for the draw 2 here. Give me more cards, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in hand. Touty Dragon was also a KC Cup development for Predaplant. Turns off monster effects during the battle phase. I'm gonna keep counting, keep it simple. We're gonna leave one of our monsters face down just on the off chance our opponent's got the needle ceiling, which they do. Wipe the field. Dullahan gonna be able to add a monster back to the hand. In this case, it is going to be... This is game 2. We're gonna add the Zhangxi back to the hand. All right, flips it all face up, and it has got to go. You will mill me for nothing. Most lists are not playing Vanish. I don't know about these particular duelists, but across the board, I don't think they're running it. We go to battle. Lantern effect. Negate. Has anyone won by having 10 mats? Not one person in the history of the game, no. Null, we don't know. You would like to think that they wouldn't necessarily change things, but who knows? We talked about it at the beginning of the stream, but I think Hieratic has a strong okay. Under the assumption that Hieratic gets its missing cards, it'll likely be a tiered deck of some kind. Dragoonity, I think, is going to suffer from the same problems that it's suffered from in Duel Links, which is it's a go second deck in a game where you can't choose to always go second. And like the deck is specifically, or the skill specifically is helping to stop you from doing build-a-board. So in stuff like Master Duel, if you play Dragoonity, typically they go full build-a-board and try and set up a bunch of like interruptions, negates, etc. Is that our final needle ceiling? 1, 2, 3. Do I have work today? No. Do I think we're getting a red? I don't know how you pronounce it. A red Bahair. If we got it, I can't imagine it's not limit 1. What are your favorite Pokemon Pocket decks? So I've been collecting the decks in those games, but I'll be honest, I don't find any of them fun to play. The deck is just far too, or the game is far too simple for me right now. Maybe in a couple sets when there's more strategy involved. Can Lost Wind be activated in the damage step? Yes, because it modifies stats. Hacking in here. Looks like we're gonna go for a Dynamiscus play. Banish. Trading tit for tat, Dynamiscus, Banish. Are we just hoping to like drain our opponent of any potential monsters and go for the deck out? Bruh. I mean, you're right. We're not even that close to time. It's only like 35 minutes into the match. I got bad news for you. Ooh, not a great opener for Syntrox, but we do have the Summon Breaker. Dark Hole wipes the field. Zhang Shi. Oh, that's a pretty devastating loss here. We might end up just losing out to the resource game here. Now, obviously, being under Summon Breaker is going to make it exceptionally difficult for us to really push for any significant damage. We're likely just going to not Xyz at all. Yep. Sets 2. The skill will flip them down, flip them face down. Interesting that we flipped the skeleton first here. Maybe we're afraid of Needle. I think respecting Needle here is probably appropriate. All right, we let it go through. We're gonna pass the turn. Zhang Shi gets searching. Oh, so that does stop the search. Fair. Felt like a shotgun to Needle there. So Zhang Shi can only search for level equal to the number of monsters you have face up or below. And since we had no others face up, that means that we can search level nothing. Yeah, I think Syntrox is just feeling pressured for resources and really didn't want to give Gozu an opportunity to build more. Unfortunately, that Dynamiscus removing the field spell means that We're basically just off to the races. You can basically probably assume that your opponent doesn't even have any real defenses. I mean, we might have something, but probably not. And even then, you're just gonna push hard here. Moo does not have the zoomies. She's chilling. Oh, wait, hold. All right, Gozu will take it in game 3. Unfortunately for Syntrox, we are simply out-resourced with that really weak opening hand. It was basically deterministic from that point. We gained an extra turn or two through the delay caused by the field spell, but what do you mean Floor has been leaked? So a potential change to the Floor skill is in the leaks. So there is a strong likelihood that whatever upcoming ban list we're gonna get, we're either getting a new version of the Floor skill or a changed version of the Floor skill. Also, for those of you that don't know what we're talking about, I will grab copy of the link to Loom's video. This is his ban list prediction video. Go give it a watch. Who knows what it's gonna do? Where's the leaks? Go to DLM, and the fourth article is November app update. I don't think it talks about the Floor stuff though. You might need to go watch Brad's video for that one. I don't know if if Brad does Brad Brad did do a video, so we can put his we'll grab that link as well. I haven't had a chance to watch this one yet, but Brad's videos are usually pretty good too. So go ahead and give both Loom and Brad's videos a watch. Let's go ahead and do a quick little scan of the deck list for today's tournament, and then we'll wrap things up here. So in the first tournament post KC Cup, we did have despite the dominance of Predaplant in the KC Cup, here in today's tournament, we did have a mirror match Ghost Trick in the finals. Here is your winner, Gozu. We are running that's 6 copies of field spells, 2 dark hole, going completely ignoring any sort of drowning. We got double Dynamiscus, double Lost Wind, triple Needle. And then we are running, we give up 1 copy of Alucard for a copy of the Utopic Lancer. Is Ghost Trick a good free-to-play deck? Relatively speaking, yes. With the pickup box, and you just go. The only downside is going to be if you're doing the free-to-play route, you're probably going to have only 1 Angel, which might be a little rough. You would want to get a second copy, but a lot of the back row, like the Needle Ceiling, you can get with box chips. Wait for a ban list though. See what happens to it. If it survives the ban list in any significant fashion, I actually do recommend it. It is both a good and when you play it, it's a fun deck. But yep, Gozu's list there. And then we have this one from Syntrox. Very similar, except we are, oh my god, 1, 2, 3, 4. We are also running 6 field spells. The difference here, we're giving up a Lost Wind for a Divine Wrath. Only 2 copies of the Angel. We got Tonkero on Sharks. Well done, making it to the top 4 with Sharks. He was actually farming Ghost Tricks for a good portion of the tournament. Dwan, top 4 with Dark Fluid, using Ibly to lock out the Predaplants. Choose outcome. Gozu, Ghost Trick. Ibly kind of cringe. You do what you gotta do to be able to play your deck in this meta, dude. Without Ibly, you just get kaiju'd, so no offense, but I'm gonna look at something like this. You're basically thumbing your nose at one of the best decks in the meta, and I'm always gonna respect that. Of course, Zenzu, thank you, my dude. I appreciate that you were willing to spend your time with us here. It genuinely means a lot to me. Predaplant, top 8. Ghost Trick, top 8. We are running Offerings to the Doomed. I don't personally like that version, but obviously worked. Sophion also running Ghost Trick. This version, less field spells, more back row, including double Skill Prisoner. We are also running a copy of Phoenix. We got Paris, Ghost Trick, 4 field spells, a little less back row, but we are running offering full dark hole, double offerings. We're just gonna sort of power through things here. We got Shadal from Parallel Excel. We got Ghost Trick from Georfio. We got the Birds That I Hate from AB. We got Red Eyes Zombie making top 16 from Madara. Very impressive. Well done. Augustin, Sky Striker in this economy. Iserius, those birds that I hate with those needles on the ceiling. Miyagi, more of those goddamn birds with a bunch of hand traps. Wait, hold up. You son of a... Really? Actual war criminal. Actual goddamn war criminal. Aaron, we are running the Odd Eyes deck, Odd Eyes Wing Acceleration. Triple Necro Valley War Crimes. Looks like we got Trish. Double Crystal Wing, Meteor Burst. Interesting. We're gonna try something like this at some point. 1, 2, 3, 4 main decked floodgates. More war crimes. Mako Pin on Predaplant. Fionn Phoenix on Shadal. Marrow on Dogmatica de Fleur. Anticristo on Shadal. Re on Shadal. Molo on those birds that I hate. Yoga, more, no, not birds. This is gonna be Star Seraph. Giving up 1 scepter to run a book. Double Droll. Okay, interesting. I'm not sure if Droll's really worth it. Jotaro, DeFleur, Yusef, Preda, Paradox, Preda, Juanita. I mean, if it works, it works, but I don't know. I think it might have been different if you're always facing stuff like Preda. BMAT, Ghost Trick, Port, Star Seraph, Nova King, Star Seraph, and then Predaplant. All righty. Yeah, but like, how many searches are you realistically stopping? Like 1, usually? Because like you activate the Droll after they search off of what? The first Mary? Or not Mary, Angel of Mischief. After, oh right, well, if they zhang. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and get the heck out of here. Let's go raid somebody, show a little love. I don't necessarily see anyone. Is there anyone in the Duel Lonks category? we'll hit up Tommy. Give some love there. All right, guys. Thank you once again. Appreciate all the support today. And we'll see you around. Banlist soon, Copium Hope.